slippery slope. It's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's time they fail, time they fail. Put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth, how they coming for you. Yeah, yeah, let's go. It's the mist of
your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Big cannons keep provoking. Blood rinse us thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense?
What's up? Welcome everybody to the B Cup. It is time for some competitive Warcraft again here on the Sunday afternoon. It is afternoon because it's 5 minutes after noon. Am I right? I think I'm right. We got some exquisite Warcraft here today, and especially the first one is one of my favorite matches in all of competitive Warcraft. It is 1-2-0 versus Moon. Grandiose Warcraft. An absolute classic for the past 10 years. We also got LawLiet fighting Sheik, which is pretty promising, I gotta say. And to close things out, we also got Pink versus Ice Orc for survival. It's gonna be 3 best of 5s here today. And it's nice to see you all excited. It's after moon. Lol. Yo. Moon. Good evening. Hello. I hear ya. I read ya. Good to be back in the saddle, everybody, after doing a lot of evening shifts and casting a lot of War 3 Champions ladder games and also grubby games, in case you haven't seen that on our YouTube. This is the real deal, though. It's $8,200 on the line. It's the biggest online tournament we got in the scene, and we got winner bracket as well as lower bracket. So far, games aren't up yet. You know, B Cup always takes their time. They gotta advertise their product. It's totally fine. We understand. Mr. BBC is doing the Lord's work with this tournament. We appreciate it. And we got ourselves, eh? The broadcast is already in the slide right before the match, so it shouldn't take too much longer. As you can see here, look at this pretty moon picture here. Feels it's pretty updated. Better than our picture that we have of him. Before we go into the Warcraft nitty-gritty, if you're from Germany, today is an important day. The future 4 years are on the line as we have elections, and it's a privilege to have elections in the country that you're in. So hopefully you cast your vote where you think it's deserved. And even though I love to see many viewers, it's not as important as casting your vote. So it would be wonderful, especially if you stand for democratic and social values, to go and vote. That would be nice. To prevent idiots like the one in chat right now. Well, here is the B Cup. I voted already, so I can be on time. Yeah, I love it, man. Just to go out for a walk on a Sunday morning and connect that. It's really good. So, here's the playoffs, everybody. Mr. Remo Demo was casting a little bit for you. We got... we want video games not worth a vote accordingly. There you go. Wonderful. Yeah, it's a privilege, as I said. Kaho is in the final. Zoohead with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Chaos in the final, in the upper bracket semifinal, being able to defeat Colorful in a mirror match pretty decisively, to be honest. And Happy is in the upper bracket final in this Night Elf kind of bracket. It was incredibly close, though. And Life had all the opportunities to defeat him there. This is the second time, not in a row, but it's the second time where he was able to get a 2-3 eventually. He is the chosen one. He will be the one to take the series off of Happy. I'm so sure. It didn't happen yesterday, but it might happen soon. We also got Starbuck vs. He Who Shall Not Be Named. That is up for tomorrow. Our upper bracket final here, the main event coming in early, is Moon vs. 120. And this is the best Moon we've seen in a long time, I think. In WSB, he was quite successful. He won his group against Sock, also pretty decisively. And now up against 120, who has turned into quite a beast recently. Versus Night Elf. Not recently, like in the past year, I would say. And matches between them, I've been celebrating them for the past, literally 10 years, I think. Since 120's rise and like 15, 16, Moon's comeback from the military. Whenever they meet each other, there's magic in the air. I love it. LawLiet already in the lower bracket, same as Sheik. The winner will face Colorful, and Pink vs. Ice Orc will be up against Life. This will be incredibly tough for either one of them. But of course, it's prize money on the line. Focus has defeated Hawk decisively yesterday after struggling a little bit on map 1. There was just no competition, really. And then also tomorrow is Xiao KK versus Sock. So, our Chinese broadcast colleagues are still waiting for the game to be hosted, but switching scenes. All black. They don't see anything. Open your eyes, Chinese broadcast colleagues. Well, seems like we have still a little bit of time. We're on the Chinese server. The casters are in. There is, similar to Flow TV, a 3-minute delay on it, I think. So, I'm curious. Who are you rooting for? Is it 120? Is it Moon? Are there old school fans out there? Are there... Wait, are they playing on War 3 Champions? No. That's odd. Ooh, what's going on there? What's going on there? Wait a minute. They playing on War 3 Champions? Yeah, they are. Why is that? Interesting. Okay, they have to... it's Turtle Rock. Okay. They play on Turtle Rock. So that's why. I thought the entire series might be there, but no, it's just Turtle Rock. And Sonic was in a player slot. So they have to restart the game. Sonic, you'll see him later as we have our Back to Warcraft, the Weekly Cup monthly finals, where it's an exquisite lineup, actually, with Bucky, with Dice, with Death Note, who seem to be in tremendous shape, with Sonic. Sheik, unfortunately, we had to replace as he has no time today, but Ikben Cool will make his debut in the monthly finals. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. Moon always. B2W Moon. Okay. Old school fans in the house. So funny. So funny. All right, now the game has started. We are looking at Flow TV once again. 2 minutes, 13 seconds. And then we got a best of 5 between two of the absolute finest that pretty much defined their respective races in the past decade of Warcraft 3. I'm having a tough time picking a favorite here, to be honest. It could always be a little hit or miss. Both players not the most consistent, to be honest. They have their star moments where they look like the best gamers in the world. Granted, for Moon, that's a little longer ago than it was for 120, but steady rise by Moon. WSB was indeed a good tournament for him. Even though he didn't make it to the finals, he was still able to get semifinals, which is quite an accomplishment. At WSB, he defeated Leon, he defeated Labby, he defeated LawLiet and Starbuck decisively to then only fall to Kahu in a mirror match. And, you know, in a mirror match, it's quite possible that someone outmaneuvers you or that there's a little bit of bad luck. So I wouldn't blame it on that. But Moon's performance versus Starbuck was definitely an exclamation mark. Sonoday, thank you for the 13th month. The support is coming in. I love it. Once again, Zuhat with the big 550s earlier. Love to see it. Love to see it. Korea's best Night Elf versus China's best UD. Is Moon Korea's best Night Elf? I guess so. Yeah, LawLiet has dipped a little bit recently. Yeah. At the moment, that's probably true. 3 seconds. Inferno will be cast in German or English? German, always. And that was yesterday. Relegation is in 2 days. Oh yeah, that in poster. Yeah, that was yesterday, my dude. Anyway, we got ourselves a game. It's a best of 5. These are your players in the tail of the tape in the winner bracket quarterfinal of B Cup 16. On this patch, it is 7-3 in favor of 120. Historically, it's pretty damn close with the 47-35. These guys... How is... That can't be true. Why is 120 third in the race? Is Labby above 120 currently? Hell yeah, he is. 120 has dropped quite some MMR. Loses to Soin especially. Also big losses to Sok. Got him some MMR losses. And Moon is on a steady rise. So can he overcome 120? Or will this be a little different here today? We got 120 on the left-hand side of Turtle Rock. We got Moon on the right-hand side of Turtle Rock. And I don't have my overlay, and I don't know why you see it, but I don't see mine. Ah, there we go. So who starts better into the series is the question. Who can go into the series with momentum, as this is the neutral map, and then from there on out it's loser's choice. So it's quite important, especially if a 5th map would then eventually be on your map. 120 for a long time. I said, yo, Stole 8man, thank you for the raid. For quite some time, I said 120's matchup versus Night Elf isn't that great, but it just paled in comparison to the one of Happy. In itself, it's quite tremendous, to be honest. It was for a long time less tempo heavy and more late game oriented. Heeman Dunter, thank you for the tier 1 sub. But that has changed. Nowadays, it's the other way around. As so often 120 and Happy approach this matchup quite differently. So while Happy is going for more expansion plays and ultra late game, 120 is the one who pushes the timings forward and try to be as aggressive as possible, as early as possible. So this is what we're up against. For Moon, he has to rely on the Demon Hunter. I think the past couple of weeks have shown once again, if you want to have success versus Undead, it has to go via a Demon Hunter. And oftentimes also expansions. Moon already flexing with a little bit of a body block. Love to see it, love to see it. Seems to be in good shape. Acolyte not even trying to get close, as then the Forest Troll would throw the end snare, and then you lose the Acolyte, and that's a little XP boost to the Demon Hunter, and that's level 2, and it's not that fantastic. Interesting to see. It is not immolation. It is evasion first to save some HP. I think this will then be a pure mana burn build. As usually, immolation scales. These trolls don't have ensnare. It's not a trapper. I've only cast Turtle Rock for like 18 years. So whatever! Whatever! What was I about to say? Yeah, on Turtle Rock, the creeps are not that close to each other. Like a Murloc camp on Echo Isles, for example, so immolation not that effective. So we take out the turtles. Moon trying to be aggressive, trying to fight 1-0. Here he has success, but a little bit too late. We have a big inventory already for 1-2-0 skeleton. There's only one. You don't want to detonate against one skeleton. It's just not effective enough to justify the cost. But we have a circlet. We have 2 rings of superiority. We got claws. Like this, DK is living the life. Moon, on the other hand, exchanged some stuff for the boots to be able to constantly threaten this DK, which he does already, down to 50%. Plus a little bit of damage, plus a little bit of HP. Nice deny via Ritual Dagger. This has been implemented into the undead play to take XP away, and it's quite nice to see both players on top of their game for now. Tech by 1-2-0, Moon's base not under threat, and I think this is the first checkmark for Moon. Early game, survived without getting the Wisp harassed or the base raided. But now he has to make steps towards level 3 because the level 2 mana burn is what you want, is what you need. Ideally, of course, with a couple of items. And the HP items, I think, are really good. Physical damage doesn't harm the Demon Hunter that much as his armor values are so high, but he's always susceptible to Coil Nova. Oh, Moon arrives with a ghoul kill right there. 1-0 is in a little bit of trouble. Moon reading 1-0 quite nicely and re-engaging here. Yeah, the armor values always high, so physical damage isn't that good, but he falls to Coil Nova. And the best thing to have against Coil Nova is HP. Or against nukes in general. And the gauntlets give them a little bit of HP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hunter Soul is up. Lore, tier 3 tech. Hard to expand here on Turtle Rock. He had an invisible archer there. Good call, Ozonix. Sonic, welcome, welcome. Here we go. Level 2 mana burn unlocked with a Ring of Regeneration, which is always quite nice to save some moon juice. And Naga second this time with the wrong read, or willing to go to the shop to buy something? Telestaff maybe? Nah, just checking where 1-2-0 is. Excluding that creep spot from the list. Also aiming for the red spot. He sees the ghoul movement now. Indicate he stole the Tomb of Strength as well, so it's even more. Nice, good call, chat. Thank you for supporting me. Good interception by Moon with the Naga frost arrows on. That is -1 ghoul. That's -2 ghouls. The detonate comes in. That's -2 skeletons. And I think a lot of people said, Moon's washed. He doesn't have it anymore. But the first 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes of this game, he's looking clean. He's looking good. But of course, we all know that there's one Doom push coming, and this is when this building goes for the Frenzy upgrade. And once it's finished, you want to be in the Night Elf base. So far, so good. Moon also with a solid creep route. This time it's 1-2-0, reading the game pretty much perfectly. Oh... We have a Wisp. Can he detonate? Oh, he doesn't even need to detonate to prevent a coil. Got him! Ancient of War will fall, but that's fine. Invo Potion on the Demon Hunter threatens the DK right away. Turtles are helping too, and 1-0 just an inch too late. And Nova isn't that effective. Demon Hunter was burned already. Love the Wisp movement. Threatening a detonate. Goes onto the statue. No coil. He gets the Nova, though, to prevent the level 2 Naga. This was important. And we have arrived on tier 3. This is the upgrade that everybody's waiting for. But 1-0, what's really left for this push? I see 1 ghoul in the main because the rest has already been pulled. So it's 5 ghouls. Naga is severely underleveled though. He can't rely on the Fork Lightning. He doesn't have Mana Shield. And 1-0 gets the best item he could have possibly found with a big Mana Potion. Moon now. Decision making needs to be on top. Scroll of TP. Oh, the Ogre Lord is not even touched yet. Moon struggles. We also don't have bears. Is 1-0's push at the 9 minute? It's hit so precisely at 9 minutes. Demon Hunter is hurt. He got an orb, so that's good. We don't see any backpack. Wave. Oh boy. Demon Hunter gets the item. More HP, more armor. Moon loses the Moon Well. Can't go up at 50. Demon Hunter at the Moon Wells is healthy now again. Would love to have a reju. Gets a reju. Destroy upgrade is finished. Not morphed just yet. So this is free, basically free healing for 1-0. Now would love to have the immolation against the ghouls, but the positioning by Moon and the Dryads is pretty much perfect. Wow. What a hold. How easy that was. The Destroyer seems to be a little bit too late. Still gotta be careful. Moon has an Invo Potion. Don't play it too close to the edge. 1-0 did a good job in luring Moon out of range of Moonwells. DK diving deep now, and he just leaves the game as he sees that he's running into a wall. Sick defense by Moon. Sick game in general by Moon. Cutting 1-0 off pretty much right away. Was never able to unfold the play. The creep route didn't work. The creep jacks didn't work. And this was pretty much as clean as it gets. 1-0 again shows this is not world champion caliber. 1-0 used big mana. Moon burned immediately. Sick. Helm of Valor. Nice item, of course, as well. But this wasn't determined by items. This was great play by Moon. And this is the matchup where, like, he's getting battered by Happy for years now. Super good. This was not the match that was decided by a fight necessarily. This was mostly where do I have to be on the map to do what I want to accomplish. Stopping 1-0's creeping. Intercepting ghouls. Creeping up to level 3 and get the necessary items. And then 1-0's push wasn't strong enough. Boom. Simple as that. Simple as that. Ooh, this might come as quite a surprise to a lot of people, I gotta say. Woo.
Almost 365 consecutive streaming days is tough biceps.
Tough biceps indeed. Thank you, Sonic, for the 1,000 bits. Glad you love us still after all these years. Glad you're willing to support. If you guys want to support us as well for what we're doing here, for bringing you the best Warcraft 3 from all around the globe, back to warcraft.com/support. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it before it goes the waste, takes the money up of Amazon's pocket straight into ours. That's a good Umverteilung, as we say in German. Can Moon replicate this performance? Skimmy with the 5 gifties. High five, my dude. Doing the community service and preventing 5 members of the community from the ads that are coming right now. So if I read this correctly, they will be going to KK now. And then the game should be starting in a bit. Quite impressive, huh? Quite impressive. DK was constantly out of mana. Lich level 1 Nova is really not the biggest of deals if it doesn't lead to a surround or anything, which wasn't the case. Items by 1-0 were a bit disappointing too. Yeah, I think nobody can criticize Moon too much for what we've just seen. That is impressive. Yes, I agree. The last battle between them was a 3-0. It's been quite some time. Wait, I joined the wrong game apparently. Before that, Moon won a best of 1. They're giving each other quite a run. It's very one-sided series, actually. Choppa with the 5 gifties as well. Love it, love it, love it. There's 2 cool nicknames here. Kleiner Ganove, find that very sweet. And mach nicht diesen. Nice to see cool nicknames here. And nice to see the support. More people protected from the advertisements for an entire month. Very social of you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing support. You guys are wonderful. And this was only map 1 for the day. For a packed day where Carson is gonna welcome you later for the weekly finals. Hey, Mouse, what's up? And then soon, you're gonna get a bit more Carson, especially next weekend, because we have the dwcc Western qualifiers on the Saturdays and Sundays. So this is gonna be very, very cool too. $1,100 for a Western qualifier. Gonna be amazing. Arkancius, thank you for the sub. Man, I can't wipe that smile off my face. What's going on? Just the constant flux of support. Feels so good. Feels so good. What's also feeling good is that we're loading into the game. It is going to be springtime. This is 120's first pick. The 120 fans should certainly worry. It feels like, yes, he's trying to play this matchup with a lot of tempo. I gotta check that this overlay works. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. It's not. Might have to restart. What happened with the models? I was touching grass recently. Exclamation mark Kenshin, a community member, has gathered a lot of models that were available and did some himself and put them all into one pack that everybody can download for free and use everywhere. It doesn't matter if you're playing on Battle.net or War 3 Champions or whatever you're doing. It's freaking great. Exclamation mark Kenshin. So now we are on the KK server, and I'm a bit worried that our overlay doesn't work. I gave it a spin, basically. Ooh. No? Are you working now, brother? What the heck? Okay, we give it one last try. Otherwise, we might not have an overlay, which is unfortunate. I know that... Huh? Ah, it's working! It's working, it's working, it's working, it's working. Was just a little lazy. On KK, we always have this issue that... Hey, where are you? There you are. That these boxes don't disappear for a minute. So... just Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry, got taken away. The boxes will appear in a couple of seconds. So springtime it is with a little bit of a delay. We got Moon with the 1 and 0 on the left-hand side. And 120 struggling a little bit on the right-hand side. So it feels like he has to change it up. Maybe more evasion creeping. Maybe more mid-game aggression. Whatever he was trying to do was clearly not working. And I feel a lot of Moon's strength comes from scouting. No ghoul pull. Still trying to get rid of these boxes. Doesn't work just yet. So he always knew where 120 was. Even gambled for a Naga solo creep jack right after getting her from the tavern. So smart army movement. Now's the time. As the heroes will pop out. Love the new graphics. Glad you enjoy it, mate. Lots and lots of people give praise to the models. And this is quite cool. Because a lot of people said, oh, the Warcraft community is just so conservative. They don't want anything new. We do like new stuff if it's well done. And these models are certainly well done. Some more than others. But in general, quite quality. So, love to see words of appreciation. Moon doesn't have to change up much, I think. Because it was working so well. The question is, can he repeat that success? Detonating a wisp to get rid of the inner fire makes creeping a bit easier. On the cost of a wisp, of course, of a little lumber. And 120 is switching it up from the 9-minute push to an expansion here on springtime. Interesting to see. Moon wandering around the middle. This is one of the rare instances on springtime where the middle camp is not contested immediately. Makes sense for both though. Expansion is relatively easy to creep, doesn't give the greatest reward, but having an expansion versus Night Elf is a win condition. Maybe even the win condition. Talisman of Evasion on the Demon Hunter is excellent. Now you got all 3 spells,
Town is under siege.
including Immolation, so that is what he changed. And 120, this is a distraction push. It's obviously not designed to do major damage. But to keep Moon busy in the north, to get the second base up in the south, Moon with a sweet wisp save, for now at least. Right click of a DK is quite troublesome, but he saves the wisp again to then detonate, to take another coil away. And the Demon Hunter with some right clicks lays it in, threatening the DK. There's wisp juggling going on. Moon so far really well microed. Really well microed. Wow, I'm impressed. Oh, almost getting us around there. And these ghouls are all hurt. The DK is still hurt. It was a few wisps. Nothing groundbreaking though. Now the question is, how's Moon responding? Because the expansion is coming. And it's up. And 120 will be scaling like crazy now. Mr. Wonder Brown, nice to see you in the chat. Game 1 was a Night Elf masterclass, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
But lots more trouble on map 2 here. Immolation will help, but you really can't afford to lose a Moonwell here. Not good. So much damage by 120. This is almost a neck breaker early on. Archer's positioned in a way that the retreating ghouls will be welcomed by a bunch of arrows. But this means no second hero for Moon, right? It's only one Moonwell left. He was a bit sloppy with the Moonwell production there, which should be higher up just to gather mana during the night. And now Moon is pretty much all in. There's an Ancient Protector coming for distraction. I think it is too late already to go for a counter expansion yourself. Closing in on level 3, but 120 did a great job at distracting. Taker! Thank you, thank you. Great to see 40 people tuning into you. Well deserved, well deserved. Hope you guys had a fun time. We are watching B-Cup, the highest paying online tournament we got currently. Or regular tournament at least, with dwcc announced and starting soon. And Moon played a wonderful game 1. He's up against 120, who seems to have a swift game 2. But let's not rule Moon out just yet, as he's muscling up an attack. Ancient Protector needs some protection himself. Is up now, but no repair. Wow, that Naga getting surrounded instantly. Any chance to get her out? There's a cloak. 120 doesn't have dust, so wonderful protection. And this goes into the cost of a couple of ghouls. This might be closer than we expected. Archers falling. Moon might be missing a little bit of punch. We have an Ancient of War here with more production. We're getting glaives. Dryad glaives against this second base. I don't think I've seen this before. All that 120 has to do though is go to tier 3, get the Destros out, and then he wins. Because of the tech advantage. Fascinating. Tier 2 ballista push. Fiends will help. Just better because they can operate from range. Very good DK control so far. Running down ghouls with that immolation. And the piercing damage coming from the berserkers. Guys, I'm intrigued. Gatsu, thank you for the sub. AP is soaking up the damage. Glaive Thrower under attack. There's no Wisp here for the detonate, which would be super helpful. But then piercing damage has to do it. One Wisp here. Two Wisps here, actually. Oh, wow. This is a lot of repair. 120 only on tier 2. This could work. This could actually work. Now even a lore to pair this with Dryads. But 120 has a bunch of fiends. Moon's reposition seems pretty damn awesome. Look how safe this Glaive Thrower is. How is 120 supposed to reach? If this gets defended, it's well done by 120, but coming up with the idea, being almost 40 years old, is spectacular. First AP down though. Moon waiting for reinforcements, teching to tier 3 behind it. Due to this constant repair, 120 can't explode into 80 food as fast as he wants to. He has now to go into meat wagons. Yeah, when do you ever see that? Demon Hunter is not in danger of dying to a Coil Nova, as there is just no fodder for the spells. 120 isn't rich. He's up at 40 food though. Demon Hunter level 3 can burn. Moon is teching to bears. Skipping Dryads entirely, I think. But once again, we see how weak Glaive Throwers are in comparison. 2 Glaive Throwers can't kill a tower, even though there's 4 Acolytes repairing. But this is a hold! It was quite stressful, it was well executed, it was nicely timed out. But it wasn't enough. Moon has one more push left. How do you drain more resources? 120 only started tier 3 now, a second ago. Had to invest into a lot of stability in the mid game to keep that second base and his win condition up. With a strong Demon Hunter, everything is possible. But yeah, Moon's under pressure, everybody knows. And with one Coil Nova, this might just be the end. I always get quite some stuttering here, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Here's the bear, here's the redo, and there's no destroyer for a long time. Dryads against fiends and wagons are not really possible. It's always hero focus. Usually the big strength of the undead with Coil Nova, but Naga Demon Hunter do a lot of damage as well. This is still like 2 minutes without Dispel. With the additional influx of gold by 120, he should maybe think about a Wand of Negotiation. Constant mana burn. Moon on top of his Demon Hunter game. And bears have arrived. Hey Link, nice to see you. I hope the flu is slowly leaving your body. And that you're feeling better. Nice mana usage. We still have the glaive throwers. Now with siege bears. Trying to get rid of the Nerubian tower. 120 quick with the repair. We still have more mana to burn the Lich! What's the Lich doing? 120, massive mistake! DK went home to get the orb, but who to give the orb to now? Oh boy, that is a huge loss of damage. But is that the end? 120 is still not level 3 on this DK. It is tremendous what Moon is capable of doing on one base versus 2. Wagon also being taken out. We got the roar now. Oh, that's so much. 120 dodging bullets with the DK, moving the fiends forward with the bears, the bears, the bears. Not even part of this fight, not necessary. Moon lying into the strength of the demon. Here's the invo potion, 7 seconds safety. More bears coming. He needs reju so bad. Destroyers up though. Lifeline for 120 to finally get rid of that damn rejuvenation. Lich is back after a little bit of a break. Fiends exposed will certainly lead to a kill, as there's of course no coil available due to exquisite Demon Hunter play. This was a good push. This did a lot of damage. It took the Lich out, but it wasn't enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
120 holds on. Has now the supply lead. Has now the second base and the tier 3. What's left in the tank? One more push. Mana burn 2, of course. We got an orb on top. We got a staff on top. And we go for the red spot. The Helm of Valor helped tremendously on Turtle Rock. But an undead with an expansion is almost impossible to break. Endurance aura really good for more movement speed and more attack speed. And now the undead levels are starting to get there. When has this gold mine fully mined with 5 acolytes? Staff out, no cancel against it. Naga level 3. But so little anti-air. be away and Moon buying more time. 1-0 buying more time. This was on the edge, guys. This was on the edge.
A player's forces are under attack.
With every passing second, 1-0 gets more resources. Now it needs a play from someone who's done nothing else but playing the game for 22 years. Against the odds. Against 3 destroyers. Oh, the focus fire is so crazy strong now. It takes 6 heroes. 1-0 doesn't want to take this fight. This was surely better for Moon. Oh, if only he could have used that, saved that bear. But took care of quite some fiends here. 1-0 shall not underestimate Moon's fighting capabilities.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Moon has a massage salon. Whatever. Someone else handles that for him. He has a manager, I'm sure. Must have. He did nothing else but Warcraft. He's a real gamer. This is not a polar bear. Why is this a brown bear? Odd. Anyway, 1-0's levels are getting there. It feels like Moon is just delaying the inevitable. But Moon is putting up a fight, and with every fight, it's like, you see how good I am today? So this is 1-0's first loser's pick, right? It's because of climate change. Ah, I see. Climate change. Yeah, alright. Fair. Moon doesn't have talents. Moon doesn't have hippos. He's still at 4 accolades, by the way. Lots and lots of dryads instead. Destroyers have no mana, so maybe there is a chance. He forces a town portal again. Would be so lovely to get this abomination, but no, and now everything is affected by disease cloud. As it should after such a fight. 2 abominations as a meat shield up front. Good army composition here. The destroyers clock up the supply a little bit. Demon Hunter checking what's left. Did you leave anything behind? But no, springtime is almost empty.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon can probably muscle up one more 80-80 fight. But 1-0 has so many items to use as well. Heal scroll, mana, invul, heal potion. And the Lich is level 4. Plus the Naga burst damage. Show me that there's a way, Moon. Fiend get their upgrade as 1-0 is maxed out. It's only upgrades left. 1.5 minutes for this mine. Almost 9 minutes for this mine. Moon will be mining this out. And then go for the fight. And it's make or break.
The town is under siege.
Why not stop mining in high upkeep? We're not at high upkeep. High upkeep starts above 80 food. So both are playing at the limit. Sentry Ward's so good, man. Sentry Ward's so good. Moon is defending here. Demon Hunter 3 rings. True, true. 15 armor. Hard to come by. If Moon wins this fight, he might have a chance. He just might. Throws a lot of damage onto that abomination. Trades it 1-for-1 for a bear. The Demon Hunter is here to rule them all. 1-0. Barely any mana left. Naga level 5 picks a crazy punch now. Aiming for the feet once again. That's 1 kill. Reveal. 1-0 gets 2 more out on low HP.
A player's forces are under attack.
And another statue here. Moon is doing very well in every fight. And this is the Tree of Life, right? 1-0 is far away. Moon has been playing against this expo for so long. It's a 5k gold difference. Are we witnessing a miracle? Moon would love to trade his Naga 5 for Demon 5, but we're getting there. Oftentimes a win condition. 1-0's mined out in the main, of course. Good for Moon to still have the Tree of Eternity in the main base. So the staff ends up here. He can still fully utilize the Moon Wells. And 1-0 only 4 minutes. Entangled Goldmine will still take some time. Moon has to defend a few times more.
A player's forces are under attack.
And 1-0 is kind of going all in. More destroyer morphs, but all out of mana. Demon Hunter trying to prepare this fight. Every mana burn is 1 or 2 spells not available for the big clash. He doesn't even have to go home, it's just a rejuve. 1-0 in high upkeep now. Things are getting a bit extreme. We even have Cannibalize on the abominations. Love to see it. Solid defensive position with the heroes far in the back, so if the Demon Hunter moves in for the burn, he catches a lot of shots. Might be aiming for a statue instead. With every passing second now, the clock is ticking for Moon. 1-0 finds a ray around the Night Elf wall. Sentinel got the shields up, but 1-0 is able to turn it around. The bears are not in front. Moon has to reposition, losing some time. Demon Hunter Naga up on front. 4 abominations. That's basically 5,000 HP right there. Oh, and the Dryads clock up the little choke. The bears are not connecting as well as they have to and getting nuked. Look at the focus fire. It's crazy. 100 undead supply. Mauling away at the Night Elves. The Demon Hunter's got to carry, but the bears have all disappeared. It's only Dryads. Thankfully, Moon is the best Dryad micro player in the world, but even that might not be able to help him. He's still not level 5 on the Demon. Dryads are falling like flies. Level 5 on the DK. And 1-0 is still standing strong. He didn't win a single fight this entire game, basically. He was holding on, buying time, letting the expo pay off. But at some point, the 6,000 gold advantage makes a difference. And now Moon needs a miracle. He's still trying though. Naga might be facing death. We finally get the level 5 Demon Hunter. Oh, he would need a bear so badly. Lots of physical damage. Demon Hunter staffed. Would love to see how much Moon Juice is available. That is solid actually. Can Moon hold? He doesn't have Nature's Blessing. It's only 2 armor. Coming in with repair. Dryad. Whoo! Naga has the TP out, and with that, 1-0 must have the time to clobber down the tree. It is 2 more Dryads down, 6 supply. Moon at 35. This is unholdable at this point. But Valiant effort for Moon. He made this game as hard as you possibly could. Still, 1-0 gets the W. For all the Moon fans, don't lose hope. This was quite a tremendous strategy. Displayed by Moon with the tier 2 Berserker Glaive push. And then the fights looked crisp. Just at some point, it's too much gold. It's too much gold that you put into army. And then you get 100 supply. Undead. Too much, too much, too much, too much. One. That's how we like our Warcraft. 1-0. Surely struggling a bit. And the next map is Moon's map. So it should be a lot better. For the person that many people call the GOAT of Warcraft 3. Oh, I'm pleased that I have the pleasure to cast this today for you guys. Feels good. Gatsu, thank you for the sub. Again, TK, they don't disable Flow TV. They're playing on the KK platform. They only play Turtle Rock on War 3 Champions because for some reason Turtle Rock is bugged on KK or something. I kind of forgot. Where does this series go? It's the first time in a while that it's not a one-sided affair between them. As we said, it was 1-0, 3-0, 1-0, 3-0, 2-0. This is the first time since November of 2024 that both players got a map in the series. Back then, WSB semifinals 1-0 won that eventually. KK Turtle Rock allows close spawn. Ah, I did not know that, Unity. Thank you. Time for the both of the players to refresh a little bit. That is funny indeed that they still have the close spawn. Checking our Chinese broadcast colleagues at the BBC. It is gonna be Amazonia indeed. So our next game will be on the broadcast in a second once the delay is available. Time for you to check if you have a Prime sub lying around, maybe. For this beautiful channel that is bringing you high-class Warcraft action for 357 days in a row. Every day. Sometimes even twice. Sometimes even 3 times. And of course to vote for us because we are nominated as the best non-mainstream streamers of the year. And we need every single vote to defend the title. We won that thing last year and we want to do it again. Show us that you love us. For my ego. Let's defend this thing. It's a beautiful trophy that's right behind this green screen that you don't see because I got that set up nicely. And I want a second one. Help us out. Exclamation mark award. If you vote for us already, maybe vote from your phone. Maybe disconnect from Wi-Fi and vote via your mobile connection. It would be incredibly lovely. It's just a straw poll, no registration. Just a straw poll. maybe vote in real life. I said this at the beginning of the stream and also on my social. Unfortunately, when you say anything like that, it triggers a lot of people. And then we have to ban people, and that's what it is. But I guess... Dude, these mini spikes on KK are getting quite worrying. But yeah, of course, done. Hoopster, thank you for the Prime. 11 month. Let's go. Match 3. Who claims match points in the winner bracket quarterfinal? As Moon is starting on the upper right on the Night Elf map, Amazonia. It has been reintroduced to the pool, and while I was on the hate train of Amazonia for a while, all the games that I've seen since the reintroduction of Amazonia have been quite fun. And if you tell me 2 years ago that I will say that, it's fascinating. I wouldn't have believed you. I hated this map with a passion. So once again, the boxes that you see right here will be disappearing in maybe a couple of seconds. I thought it's a minute. It's exactly 90 seconds. So there it is. Link, are you trying to trigger me? TM is worse than AZ.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yannis, I went already, mate. I went already. Right after breakfast, my dude. Right after breakfast. Of course. It's a privilege.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, we got a DK opener against a Demon Hunter opener. Don't deny. Thank you. Demon Hunter on the other side didn't deny either. That's the big strength here. On this map, you get instant level 2 and another ring for the demon. As if you hadn't had enough rings on springtime. Definitely helped. Definitely helped.
Town is under siege.
This time, no fast expansion. You can't play fast expansion on this map. The gold mine is very well protected and also very easy to attack due to the short rush distance. And now I'm curious how 120 will change compared to map 1, where he looked quite a bit hopeless. And on this map, like the big strength of Moon on Turtle Rock was how well he read the map. And how well he was scouting and how well he was reacting to 120's moves. And this map is super small, so you don't even have to cover that much ground to get the information that you need. He got the information now that a big push is coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ghouls! Good luck holding that. Demon Hunter is level 2, first archer down already. 120 is turning this map against Moon with that short rush distance that we mentioned. And archers have to dance around the ghoul fangs now. We got a Hunter's Hall coming up, so the lures will not be delayed. I like what 120 is doing here. So much pressure. He is attacking the Hunter's Hall, which seems almost impossible to kill. But look at that. He has a good shot, actually. That's so much gold. Would love to have the HP values. No! Moon has to cancel. Ouch! Okay, that hurts. How much will 120 lose in return? Not too much, actually. Archer micro seems fine, but the tech is almost done and the Hunter's Hall isn't up. That's a disaster. Moon can't produce units at the moment. He needs a second hero ASAP. But the resources for that aren't there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Two possible kills for the demon. Oh, 1-0 attempting a body block doesn't work. First try at least. Demon Hunter so fast, so speedy with the boots. So much effort for a 120 gold unit. And then he moves it right past the demon. What? No way.
Forces are under attack.
Ah! He's fighting for the life of the ghoul for 70 seconds. And then he sends it straight to the demon. Oh, 1-2-0. This looks crisp somehow. Exclamation mark. Kenshin. Third one died on the way to Naga. Thank you, Xio. That's a lot of losses. It was still pretty impactful as it delayed the lore so much. But levels on the demon are starting to look good. Inventory as well with the slippers now on top. And the Naga had an impact. 1-0 is switching it up, goes for more tempo. This is surely the happy way of playing this matchup. And now Moon roaming around trying to find the undead, trying to prevent him from leveling while getting 1 or 2 more ghouls for that level 3.
Is under siege.
Don't know who got the last hit. I don't have an overlay, unfortunately. Wisp in for the skeletal detonates.
Forces are under attack.
But still no level 3. And 1-0 is obviously Tekken. And we're waiting for the frenzy push once again. He's constantly threatening detonates. This one could be juicy. Whoa, money! He almost got level 3 with that one. Onto the Naga we go. We do have a town portal. Committing. Body blocking. Good. Starter stepping. Now the Naga gets blocked a little bit. Moon's micro is out of this world today. So well done. Oh my god. Old man still got it. This is so impressive by Moon. Jesus, he's so good today. How many months were we sitting here like, Moon is quite washed. He doesn't have it anymore. Big mistakes. What's he doing? And then he somehow went into an hyperbolic time chamber and comes out like this. I said it at the beginning of the broadcast. This is the best Moon we've seen in months. And he shows it today. For now. Without the Naga, there's no counterplay. Demon Hunter obviously got level 3 for the higher burns. The Lich will be weak. And Moon is working on the bears that helped him so much. Usually, with a build like 1-0 is playing, you want to go for that high tempo ghoul push. Does he even have ghouls left? 5 of them. That's nothing. 1-0 is pummeling these undead heroes. With Coil Nova, he still gets some kills though. Bears here, Frenzy Ghouls here, aiming for the Naga, but swiftly moves to the side. Is there any way to save the heroes? He has no consumable 1-0. Pure microfights. But yeah, you know it. At 9 minutes, you want to be in the Night Elf base. You want to cause destruction. Here he had to defend. This is how much Moon is shifting the paradigm of these battles. Big Invo Potion. Helpful. Very efficient way of healing up that Naga. Didn't get an item. Oh, got an Invo Potion now. Alright, that allows 1-0 one more camp, one more item, and it's a Stoby Mask. More mana to burn, you could say. Demon Hunter has no mana anymore, actually. LOL! He can't burn mana because he has no mana. That is fascinating. Ghouls lost a lot of health, but the statue should be there to heal him up. But it's a bit far away, actually. Destroyer took some hits, is out of mana, not a real threat. Bear falling. 1-0 is getting quite some momentum here. Lich level 2, but is not allowed to lose him with the past Invo Potion. Gets it done. Moon still with the momentum, still with the healthy Demon Hunt. Has no staff though, so you gotta be careful. There's a lab right next to Moon's base. He could reveal as the one. Oh, Naga! Careful now! So close, thanks to the Frost Armor. Mana burn, kill by Moon! Right before the TP. Naga down for the second time. The presence of mind by Moon is just a level above today. If you can't hit that Naga thanks to the Frost Armor, just use the range attack and get burned.
A player's forces are under attack.
50 foot on both sides. Naga soon level 3. Naga on 1-0 side. Has to be revived for 40 seconds. And that is some time for Moon to creep. Also 1-0. Going for another invul most likely as a mana potion. Investing into the inventory. Lich is not looking good. Demon has to burn once again, but also has to heal. He got a Care Bear here for that one redo. And now we're contesting over the mercenary camp again. Coil Nova arrives, the burn a little bit too late. Sentry Ward put down so the Fiends can't burrow. This one specifically, I mean they can burrow, but they're still revealed and 1-0 didn't realize this. Redo coming in as the Destroyers are not able to devour for now. Damage is done. Lich with an Invo Potion, but that only saves you for 7 seconds and there's not gonna be a coil to heal you up. Oh, actually there is. Maybe an oversight by Moon. Couldn't burn, was still chasing the Naga, but that one gets away. But the Destroyers, they have no impact on this game. Thanks to Orbs of Venom, thanks to wonderful Dryad Slow. Amazing targeting by Moon. Gets a double kill on the Destros. Demon Hunter still at 1/3. No nuke to fear. 1-0 is completely falling apart. This fight ends in a 20-foot lead for the Night Elf. Just has to be careful with the Demon to not overstep. Yet the staff is not risking anything. Lich is getting spear after spear after spear. This is also poison damage. Stabs back in. That allows the DK to get a potion. And that's another coil. But, you know, this DH, he loves to pummel that Lich. Now we fight for the shop. Invo Potion at the ready. And the Demon Hunter is cleaning house. He had to choose between the two targets. Lich gets the coil. Naga can't do anything. Oh, can actually. Town Portal. But quite a disastrous fight for 1-0 for a long time. And look at this, the Town Portal. He didn't get the tickets for Fiend and statues, and these heroes barely surviving. So well done by Moon. It's just clicking today, isn't it? The Sentry Wards, fantastic. 1-0 grasping at straws now. And that's it. 1-0 taps out, Moon wins. And he makes it almost makes it look easy. He almost makes it look easy. so dominant on Turtle Rock and Amazonia. These are some of the best Night Elf vs. Undead fights that I've seen all year. And I think only Live did it better this year. You know, next week, this could be totally different. Next week, 1-0 might whoop his ass. 4-0, no chance. But today, we get the full moon.
What a game. Wanted to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, but your cast is too good to close less than 3.
Oh, mate! That feels so good to read. Oh, man. Yeah, Kingdom Come looks incredible. Maybe it can be a second screen experience, but maybe you're just glued to your screen and follow what we do here. Very much appreciate the kind words, man. Very much appreciate the kind words. Yeah, feels good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whenever you have praising comments for us, we read it, we feel it. It's good. Match Point's Moon now. Our Chinese friends are advertising their products. Hey, BSK, what's up? Mr. BBC, Mr. Magic Yang, Mrs. I don't know her name. But yeah, this is what finances the product, the tournament. So shout out to them. Later tonight, we got the Back to Warcraft weekly, monthly finals. 7 p.m. Carson is gonna be there for you. And we have fine players like Starbuck, like Dice, like Ikben Cool, making his monthly final debut as a replacement for Sheik. And of course, we have 2 more series afterwards with LawLiet versus Sheik, as well as Pink and Ice Orc. Do we have some time? Are they starting? Shouldn't take too long. But a couple of minutes. We might have a couple of minutes here. So while we're here, how do I display this the best? We are working on our YouTube quite a bit. And 2 weeks ago, we kind of hit a rock bottom here on Tuesday with only, quote unquote, 28,000 views. But man, have we stepped it up since then. Basically doubled it every single day. Up to tripling the numbers. So I just want to thank everybody who's tuning into the YouTube, who's leaving comments, who's pushing us for the algorithm, or in favor of the algorithm, who leaves a comment, who leaves a like, who's watching there. Whatever we did in the past 2 weeks clearly paid off, and that's because of you watching. So thank you for that. And shout out to Out of Warcraft, doing quite a bit. What's the watch time though? This was the low point. Also doubled. Also sometimes tripled. So it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. And of course, we still kind of want to get 100,000 subs on YouTube. You can sub for free there. It's a different sub than a Twitch sub. Because then I get a play button. And I love me some trophies. So if you don't sub yet, hit the button, please. And I'm gonna bring you the next game in a bit, because there's still a watch protection. I thought I gently circumvent that little break, but I didn't talk too long about it. Not too long. Not long enough. Sorry, not my first language. I can tell you that our next map will be concealed. And I think that's way less one-sided than either Springtime or Amazonia was. It is a good Demon Hunter map. As I'm still making my way into the game. Match points Moon. He'd be up against Starbuck or Blade tomorrow. Not tomorrow. That will be decided tomorrow. But I'm honest with you guys. If Moon plays the way he played in the first 3 maps, he's gonna win it here on Concealed Hill. It's a lot of pressure on 1-0 now. If he loses this map or the next, he's down in the lower bracket as a previous multi-time B Cup winner. He was kind of the king of B Cup for a while. Not anymore though. Lost the crown last month. He might lose his winner bracket run today. I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm a new viewer and I discovered you through Grubby. He spoke very highly of you. Oh, thank you, Borgelman. I also speak very highly of Mr. Grubby. We have a lot of respect for each other. Actually, sent him a DM this morning telling him how much I appreciate his work. Oh, I didn't change the score. I talked so much about other shit that I didn't change the score. Whoops. There you go, guys. Sorry about that. Nothing's changing for now. And of course, welcome, welcome, Mr. Borgelman. Ooh, look at the pink wisp, so pretty. Bit off though from the dark red color. Anyway. DK Ghouls, as expected, the strength of 1-0 on Springtime was the fast expansion, as it is easy to do on Springtime. This creep camp though has Purge, has Poison, has a strong Null Overseer. It is not easy to expand at all. And for Moon, nothing's really changing. A Demon Hunter is universally good, always. And it's the question of how 1-0 approaches this. Oops, I can finally get rid of it. These boxes. So this should play a little more similar to Turtle Rock, to the first map, in which Moon has to figure out what 1-0 is doing. 1-0 has to come up with creep routes and timings where Moon can't find him and can't react. I think the absolute foundation! Hi Toon! You absolute legend! Hi Toon is the wonderful, wonderful soul that graces us with the DWCC, the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, where we have the qualifiers starting next week, everybody. It's a $27,000 tournament sponsored by HF High Toon. Can we give this guy a wall of hearts for supporting Warcraft, thinking about the Western scene, coming up with prize money for the Western scene because he freaking deserves it. I'm not saying a word because I don't have... until I have a wall of hearts. Hi, Toon. Another 10 gifties. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I love to see. Mr. Toon, you are appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I unfortunately missed what happened in the past couple of seconds. But we have a strong Demon Hunter once again with the ring and the slippers. This is the best start you could have possibly hoped for. Level 2 on the Demon is nice. Feels so good, man. Feels so good. And 1-0 can't expand, and 1-0 is quite hurt. So he has to tech, no expansion. Oh, the Wall of Hearts is still going strong. I love it. I love it. Posy vibes today, everybody. Coil for the steal. Little bit of momentum for 1-0 here at least. Getting closer to level 3 with the oh so important Coil level 2. And now for once, 1-0 is chasing Moon and not the other way around, but only for a second because Demon Hunter. Yeah, I talked about it in the early game, how I think information gathering is the key for Moon's success. You see it here, 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 you saw it here. He's always active on the map, trying to get as much info as possible. Second foundation, or the layer on top, is the Demon Hunter. Korayo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Do the dino dance. I like it. I like it.
Dino Dance B2W Heart.
Yep, exactly. Lots of Dino Dance. And hi Toon, what the hell with 50 gift subs for the community? Oh my god, he's getting addicted.
WC3.
He's getting addicted, guys. He's getting addicted to gift subs. 50! That is so much support, man. You support the scene so much already. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap, it's soon time for an emote for you. Absolute massive sub bomb. Also 10 euros by Real Lordra. Long live Warcraft 3 indeed. Oh, the vibes here are so good. As Moon is having a tremendous series. That's what the community feels when one of their absolute legends is bringing his A game to nowadays competition. And I can tell you guys that Hi Toon, he's not just a sponsor. He's so passionate about this. He's so involved in this. It's an amazing collaboration that I'm very, very proud of. And I don't take for granted at all. Todespunk, thank you for the 19-month. That is insane, man. That is insane. Demon Hunter struggling with level 3, but DK is struggling with life. As Happy did yesterday in their series. But I don't think Moon's Harass and Moon's Skirmishes are as impactful as they were before. The Ghoul healing is going strong with that first statue. Holy hell, that was good 5 minutes, guys. That was good 5 minutes. Oh, always overwhelming for a little scrub like me. Moon needs levels. And Moon needs to be aware that the timing is coming. Risky. Oh my god. Riza owns also an amazing member of the community. We share a lot of values. Thank you, Mr. Riza, for the 10 gifted subs. Choo indeed. You guys are mental. You guys are mental. My anxiety levels this morning were through the roof, but it's healing for now. But Moon will have issues stopping this fight, stopping this push. And without a level 3 Demon Hunter, you are not that competitive. 1-0, as far as I could see, next to all the support that we were getting here. Did struggle in the mid game for the first time in this series, really. But Bears and Reju are here. This time 1-0's Destroyer timing is a lot better. Keeps the DK to the side. Has another coil at the ready. Moon waiting for more Bears. If he loses the altar, not a big deal. But what about this Demon Hunter? He is not even close to level 3. Maybe Moon got a little bit confident. Too confident. Detonate is alright. And thought, okay, I can out-micro you. I out-microed you in pretty much every single fight. Demon needs another redo desperately, but the Destroyer is there. It is glorious. A glorious push by 1-0. This is exactly what he needed to stay in the series. So far, so good. And this leaves Moon no choice but to tap out. For the first time, 1-0 is hitting his so feared 9-minute push. This went back and forth, and this was good exchanges. This was the 1-0 that we expected to see from map 1 on. Usually, yeah, map 1 for 1-0 is oftentimes a little bit of a botch. But also map 2 and 3 weren't that clean. Now it was clean. And Moon was missing out on a lot of levels there. Also provoked by some steals by 1-0. And now it's all tied up. And we get a decider. And this is where Warcraft is the best. And yeah, to be honest, I didn't catch the nuances in this game. Because of all the love, because of all the support. And when people throw their hard-earned money at us, this has to be celebrated. Because it's not for granted that we can do what we love to do. And we are able to do this because you support us, right? No big brands here, unlike the big BBC stream. So it's all you. Straight to the heart. It would be so heartbreaking if Moon is now falling apart. He is not the most consistent player. And let's be honest, he's a little bit older. Can he play a consistent series 5 maps in a row? Crazy high stakes. If you are in this lower bracket, you are facing elimination against a Colorful, a Life, a LawLiet, a Focus, a Sock. Those are all players who are in the lower bracket. Plus a Blade or a Starbuck. Holy, that lower bracket is so stacked. As the subs are still raining on us. Wait the fuck. Szanes, are you mental? There is a $100 donation. Szanes just coming in like that while the subs are still not over. What the? It's getting absurd, guys. This is getting absurd. The German community celebrated a streamer's anniversary yesterday with like 300 subs, and he had to do push-ups. It was quite hilarious. And now we are getting so so much support here as well. 100 euros, man. Stunning. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Almost getting emotional here. We're not missing anything of the game. It has started. But we have a little bit of a break here as we are behind a delay. Yeah, I like. I say this quite a bit, but I will never able to tell you what, like, to fully express what I feel when I see like Cezane's tipped 100 euro. Hi Toon has gifted 50 subs. Like, that is so much money. And I'm glad you enjoy it so much. Did you vote? Yes, of course. Early in the morning, right after breakfast, with a little bit of a walk connected to it. Great weather, great vibes. And I can tell, I will never not vote. It's a privilege. I will never not vote. Now I vote for Game Freaking 5, everybody. I vote for Game Freaking 5 between two former world champions, 120 and Moon. I said this at the beginning of the series. It's quite magical when they face each other. It was magical at the very beginning of 120's pro career. It was magical when Moon thought, well, it is time to play Mass Fairies. And 120 said, okay, if it's time for you to play Mass Fairy Dragons, then it's time for me to be the best fiend kiting player in the world. And I gotta throw you in here because for the first time this series we have a ghoul pull. And it worked! The entire series this wasn't done and it's a disaster for Moon. The Night Elves learned to position the Ancients of War more defensively from the camps, and the Undead stopped doing these ghoul pulls where you send over your first ghoul, lure out the creeps, make them attack the Ancient of War for the creeps to cancel the Ancient of War. This makes it so that the Undead doesn't get any lumber at the beginning of the game and has to go for a second Necropolis, but in general, it's fine. Moon, as he wasn't faced with the ghoul pull 4 times, did not think about that on game 5. Great mind games by 120 and a huge win in the early game. How do you recover from that? The map is Autumn Leaves. It is Moon's map, but it is 120's early. This needs some heavy lifting when the momentum was already in 120's corner.
A player's forces are under attack.
PK is creeping this camp first. Interesting. Demon Hunter still the weapon of choice? What's the pathing here? Consciously moving out the middle. That's a little odd. He's too late for the creep spot, but he's right on time for the ghoul. There is a coil, of course, and the Demon Hunter's damage is not big enough. Moon has to go for an immediate harass as he has no units.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nor really the Ancient of War to creep. Now he does. So, how much heavy lifting can a Demon Hunter level 1 do without items? He always had a Ring of Protection this series. And it protected him well. Sometimes he even had 3. He can take mana away. He can take coils away. If you take coils away, he takes damage away, and that's creep speed. Hey folks, DWCC Season 2 is coming. Really hope every viewer will enjoy the tournament. Neo is doing a fantastic job on it. We will definitely provide a great show to everyone. For sure, man. It is such a pleasure to be working with you. And we'll try to catch the best games from the Chinese qualifier and the Korean qualifier and the CIS qualifier and the wildcard qualifier and the $21,000 main event, of course. 1-0. His tech didn't start yet. But he's aiming for an expert. Moon, seemingly aware of this. Moving to the left-hand side. Tricky plays coming. Wait, he did not? Ah, he did. Go for an expert. Okay. Now the harass. Moon is hurt. Has to TP away from his own front yard! And takes the Shadow Priest away. This series is sliding out of 1-0 of Moon's hands. What happened between game 3 and 4? Moon lost all momentum. The DK is out leveling him hard. 1-0 adjusting. 1-0 getting ready. Microing. 1,000,000 times better than in the first 3 series maps of the day. And now Moon is underleveled. And Moon is almost surrounded. He is! He has no TP anymore! The legend is completely falling apart. The Necromancer dominance is back on the menu. The skeleton dies, but the ghoul doesn't. Gets denied now. And this is an Ancient of War cancel. A Town Portal. A hero. And an expansion against Moon. Utter disaster.
Players' forces are under attack.
1-0 brought his A game on map 4 and map 5 when it matters most. We have observed this in series versus Happy versus Lin. This man is so freaking clutch. And he's hungry for the Bursey, the ghoul block. Remember on Amazonia when Moon's body blocks were so good and that made the difference? Might be the case for 1-0 now as I praise him. He slips a little bit. Can't get the Naga. Too fishy, too squishy. But damage is done. Damage is done. And this Expo is unstoppable. Moon needs to flip the switch and start dominate. But how? Warcraft 3 is a pretty momentum-based game, and the momentum sees level 2.1 Demon Hunter, level 3.4 DK. All laws of Warcraft dictate that this is a 1-0 win. We need a miracle. And a DK kill would be such a miracle. There is no TP, but the Naga has no boots, so we can't chase. Moon is trying. Moon is fighting. The hunger for a winner bracket semifinal. The hunger for another good tournament performance right after WSB. But mistakes were made. And he knows about this Expo now. A little indecisiveness is mixing into Moon's performance now as well. Should I go for this Expo or not? Ah, it's finished. What can I do? No glaives this time. No APs this time. And now what do you do? If you leave Moon, if you leave 1-0 alone, he's leveling like crazy. If you're not leveling, you're not competitive in the fight. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. We have seen insane comebacks by Moon in the past. In his glory days. We got a sapper. But how to connect them? Pray. Pray for the sapper. 120 is not allowing anything though. Sapper moving. It's only one though. No way he scouts for this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon maneuvers the sapper to the other side. Dancing around each other. Unwilling to touch. Oh, I get this feeling. Sapper is here. 120 could have seen it. It's daytime. Distraction is there. Easy cancel. You didn't pray hard enough, everybody. Thoughts and prayers don't help. And 120 turns the series around from a 1-2 to a 3-2. He is the second undead in the winner bracket semifinal right after Happy. It was another close series. It was another undead versus Night Elf that goes the full distance. What a series it was between two amazing gamers. But the momentum at the end of the series, when it matters most, was on 120's side, and he takes it home. It was a great Moon that we've seen throughout the majority of the series. I feel like Springtime was one of the best losses I've ever seen. Turtle Rock was amazing. Amazonia was a demolition. And then 120 decided, you know what? The date of the winner bracket semifinal suits me better than the lower bracket. Adjusted his play away, not away from the 9-minute push, but away from early ghoul pushes, and then this disastrous ghoul pull on the last map, Autumn Leaves. Moon not careful enough on game 5, and that ruined his entire series. The great performance on Turtle Rock, the great performance on Springtime and AZ, all down the drain because of that. And then you don't take this series away out of 120's hands. You simply don't. Not when he's that far ahead after an early game. Not if he forces the town portal. Not if he gets the Shadow Priest. Not if you lose your hero. Too much, too much, too much, too much. Feels really bad. Feels really bad if you're a Moon fan. The hype was certainly there. Oh, look at BBC. He's sad as well. He's so sad. Oh, he's the saddest. I feel you, mate. I feel you. It would have been nice. It would have been nice. And after game 3, it would have been deserved. But no, Moon in the lower bracket. Still in this tournament, 120 on a redemption arc after a bad B Cup 15. He wants to reclaim the throne again. So 120 will be up against either Starbuck or Blade on February 26. And Moon will be up against Shao KK or Sock. That is 3 Night Elves in the lower bracket. And of course, Kaho representing them here. What a start to the day, though. What an entertaining start to the day this was. We have 2 more series. The next one is LawLiet versus Sheik. I'm a huge Sheik fan, but nothing can match my love that I have for the player that is LawLiet. It's another Night Elf versus Undead. I promise you it's going to have a different flavor to it. LawLiet, a very inventive player. Sheik, a very outside-the-box player. I wouldn't expect 9-minute ghoul pushes from him. And let's see how far LawLiet can go here. Sheik has a... He's quite dominant in whatever game mode he attends outside of one-on-one. So he has a great mind for the game. Great lad as well. But yeah, we'll see how far he can take it. He is surely the underdog, but man, it's nice to see Sheik in this round of 16. It is. He survived the group with Starbuck and Sonic and Elegant, who made a tremendous run in B Cup 15, but Sheik took him down 2-0. Elegant is a very different player compared to LawLiet though, so the styles don't really align, but Sheik is a very inventive player as well. This is going to be two brilliant minds clashing in the game that's to come. I'm here for it. And we have to wait a little bit now. Bad Kiwi, 10 months. Thank you very much. While we wait. Oh, wow. For the first time in forever, we're above the 2K subs. Oh, that feels amazing. While we wait, there's a clip from Grubby yesterday that I want to share. Because obviously the meme is memeing. But there's a lot of truth to it too. So, because I saw a lot of people in probably an unmeaningful way saying, oh, he's only playing Dota, he's only playing WoW. Let's just listen to the man real quick and then make a comment.
And remember, Wigglepoos, remember, we don't even like WoW. We don't like HOTS. We don't like Dota 2. We don't like League. Everything I do, every escapade where you thought I was betraying you, where you thought I was sleeping around with other games, collabing with other streamers, it was all to bring them back to Warcraft 3. That's why we're here. You may be like, oh, look, he's having so much fun in WoW. Oh, he's raid leading. No, that's hard for me. That's work. I do it for the primes. I do it for the views. I do it for the longtime followers of the channel. That doesn't come easy to me. I fake that fun every day of the week. Right? I bring them back to Warcraft 3. That's 5D chess. It's because Blizzard's sponsoring me to do it. That's why you guys are sponsoring me to do it. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah. So, obviously memeing, right? He pretty sure has a lot of fun playing the other games, and he has great success playing the other games. But when there's an audience from the other games and he starts a game of Warcraft because he's so charismatic, people stay. And people are getting exposed to Warcraft. And I sent this to him today. There's nothing that a single person could do to even get close to what he's doing to the game. The publisher is not doing any advertising campaigns. I mean, they got the patch 2.0, but that hype was over after what? A day? And a lot of people, especially diehard people, might not truly appreciate what Grubby is doing because he's not playing tournaments. And unlike the big Chinese streamers, he's not running esport tournaments. But the exposure that this beloved game gets due to this man, you can't pay for that. You can't put a number on that. And too few people talk about it. And too few people give praise for that. And some people in the past thought, oh, Neo doesn't like Grubby. He's so jealous. Bullshit, dude. I'm very happy for the man. I'm very thankful for the man. And I appreciate his work. He's the best advertisement for the game. It's fact. And he's doing that in an amazing way. Luring the Tyler 1 audience, the Soda Poppin' audience, to have eyes on Warcraft 3. The best you could do. Best you could do. So yeah, I felt like I had to comment on that. Since it's surely underappreciated. I still hope that Tyler beats his ass, though. That would be so funny, man. That would be so funny. Love the pussy vibes. Real recognizes real. You just think that Lynn is a better orc? True. I dislike Grubby because he steals witty content by playing Balance Hero Survival. No, man, he's exposing new people to Balance Hero Survival that might then look for Balance Hero Survival and might then find witty on YouTube and start to watch witty. That's how it goes, not the other way around. That's what it is. All right, game has started. This might be on War 3 Champions then, right? Because Sheik is living so close to China though. Oh no, he's not playing on KK. All right, we're playing on War 3 Champions. Good. Good for both players, I think. Yes, in 80 seconds, we're ready to go. What you said about Grubby and Tyler is true. I started playing ladder again after I watched the Tyler match and watching you. Nice, man. Nice. Keep it up. The start is rough, mate. The start is really rough, but grind through it, just like Tyler does. "35 seconds. You think Sheik stands a chance? I haven't seen LawLiet play in a long time, actually. I got no clue in what shape he is. Still, due to the natural level of both of the players, LawLiet is the big favorite. A two-time Vice World Champion versus Sheik, who probably has his best international performance ever in this tournament. So, after a bit of a wholesome segment here, we got a game. It's a lower bracket round 1 match. This means the loser of this is out. And there's no coming back from elimination here at B Cup. Sheik is the underdog. LawLiet is the favorite, but LawLiet is also a pretty shaky player. He was surely occupied with casting and organizing WSB in the past 2 weeks. So how much practice went into this? We don't know. A very day-by-day player who like thrives with creep routes and surprising his opponent. If he doesn't have that much time to develop the strats, is rough. But as I said, the natural talent, the natural shape, the natural strength should surely be in 1-0's favor. But Sheik's a tricky player. Sheik's a very creative player. Sheik's a damn good player as well. So buckle up. We're in for a joyride. Another Night Elf vs Undead. And as I I expect a different flavor here. LawLiet loves to play the Warden, loves to play Tavern Heroes. And Sheik also not the 9-minute push kind of dude. So heroes first and foremost. Is it a Warden, or are we sticking with the Demon to just put your feet into the water and feel the temperature? Nope! It's an entertaining man, LawLiet, and he graces us with the best Warden play that this game has ever seen. DK on the side of Sheik. That's normal. He just has to decide if he wants to expand or not. Echo Owls has turned into one of the best Night Elf vs. Undead maps, despite the expansion capabilities. Question is just, can LawLiet get the expo up or not? In the WSB, there was not too much game tape from Night Elf vs. Undead, but life has clearly made an impact, as we were able to witness yesterday in his winner bracket quarterfinal versus Happy.
A town is under
And then
siege.
he probably
A
saw
player's
Moon
forces
today
are under
as well.
attack.
Warden out. Mercenary camp, amazing. Shadow Priest for some healing and to dispel skeletons. On the other side, a ghoul is chasing the wisp and Sheik is rushing straight across, knowing, of course, he's a member of the scene for 10 plus years. What kind of player LawLiet is. Let's see. Wait a minute, it's a tower push. He got the skull. It's a tower push. Ooh, I'm not sure if that's the smartest idea, my dude. LawLiet is IMO, the best anti-tower push Night Elf in the history of this game. Yeah, Neo and his superlatives. But what can I say? That's how I feel. And he clobbers down the ziggurat and he dispelled the blight and he might dispel the next blight. And this is rough. LawLiet answers with the second Ancient of War outside the base. Inside the base, sorry. The other one is outside the base.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sheik is already in trouble. Goes for a graveyard behind it. LawLiet could even cancel this Ancient of War. Grand start for LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sheik has some heavy lifting to do. What are the options even? I guess the graveyard will
I'm
help.
trying to forget all about some shitty election prognoses. You are here for me. Thank you, good sir.
Woodutud, thank you for the 17 month and the kind words. Yeah, that goes both ways, by the way. So, community is here for me too, in that way. But Sheik is not here for us as he taps out. Thank you. And LawLiet wins game 1 after 4 minutes 30. Yeah, if I was Sheik's coach, I can see where he's coming from. That he's trying this because LawLiet is not only a great anti-tower push player, but he's also an amazing late game player. And his Warden is just crazy good. But you don't tower rush LawLiet. That's a law of Warcraft physics. You do not tower push LawLiet. So, as I said, he's the best in defending these. 4 minutes 30, 1-0. Hopefully, Sheik is more prepared. Better things prepared. Maybe his best chance lay with Garx, actually, because it's not played too often on the pro level, and he plays it all the time, especially in FFA. Missed the opportunity to ghoul pull the mercenary camp, and maybe after that tower push. Probably would have been better, yep. But then, if you ghoul pull and it doesn't work on the merc camp, phew, you're also far behind. Yeah, that was painful. And Sheik doesn't have that much tournament experience, right? To just brush this off. I really hope he can just put this to the side. It's like, yeah, we tried. All right, all right. And now we play a real game. Echo Owls would have been a fine chance for Gargs, though, I feel. But then on the other side, LawLiet's Warden is also... It's tough. Good to see LawLiet's not rusty. Good to see LawLiet is focused, brings the A game. That's what you need. $80 seconds. Happy birthday to Enter? Oh, really? Is that today? And I guess he has to work even. Ouch. It is 38. $50 seconds. Oops, I put the one over Sheik. Ah, no. This way. This way. Yeah, that means we'll be catching up with the schedule. Now, there's a little bit of a risk for LawLiet to get overconfident, I think. It's like, okay, that was so easy. How can I clown? Do I play Alchemist first? Dark Ranger first, you know? Some of these plays. But with B Cup and so much money on the line, probably shouldn't. And once again, Pishna, congrats to your map win yesterday. That was quite extraordinary. It was good to see. Inferno qualifier yesterday once again. Very good. I'm confused. Ah! I was looking at my overlay and the resources were missing. But here it is. LawLiet 1, Sheik 0. We find ourselves on Concealed Hill. And we have a tavern build. No altar early. Oh no. Is the clownery starting? This could either be amazing or Sheik's way back into the series. For Sheik, everything fine. Apologies. There is maybe a 5% chance for a Lich on certain maps. But the limitations for openers for Undead is quite meaningful. So what could this be? Seriously? A lot. Panda first. Firelord first. Beastmaster first. With LawLiet, you never know, man. If he picks a Tinker now, I'm not that surprised, to be honest. I'd love for them to play this very FFA style. Long games, Gargs, Worms, Bears, Chimeras, that kind of stuff. Both are experienced in FFA. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh yeah! Hottest man in town, Volcanus the Firelord. Okay, it's getting hot in here. Firelord, something that Sonic played a lot recently. Tempo driven. Lots and lots and lots of damage. And Sheik shouldn't get too close, otherwise he get burned.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, if you're not too familiar with the Fire Lord, the more often the lava spawns attack, at some point they will split and create a new one, reset the summoner's counter. Sheik, pretty much aware of this creeping, gets the first kill of the series. Almost is around here actually. Second try. Doesn't lock it in. Now locks it in. Counter surround. This is looking good. This is looking good for Sheik. He is taking a lot of damage. Oh no! He found the big healing. It's not good at all. 5 lava spawns, incinerate, screw 6 lava spawns, screw that surround. Guys, this game is over. Kind of. It's a disaster. The heal potion was so good. Also, the Ring of Protection offers so much value. Maybe Sheik didn't check the inventory.
Town is under siege.
Oh, brother, Sheik. That was painful. This entire series is quite painful. How do you recover now exactly? Level 3 Fire Lord. 4 minutes in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm a very creative mind, you know, and I can think of a lot of things. But as the underdog player, after game 1, after this early, coming back into this, I need some special mushrooms for that.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, Pokin now, I guess. DK claims another victim. The game feels kind of fast. Funny you say that. I had the same feeling with a streamer yesterday as well. When it wasn't fast forwarding.
A player's
It's
forces
odd
are under attack.
how this works. 3 ghouls very hurt. Firelord could feast on him. Incinerate very, very, very good against something like gargoyles as well, by the way. And of course lots of ghouls. Like everything that you mass and is close together, Incinerate is amazing. And more damage with the Tome of Agility. Pick it up. Thank you. Okay, Expo up.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least Sheik made it to level 3. What's the play now? Classic Slaughterhouse Ledge. That doesn't look like Gargs, even though Gargs are pretty good on this map. Shredder? This early? Oh, is someone identifying that Night Elf has lumber issues? With an expansion, it goes nicely hand in hand. But yeah, if you lose Wisp now, it's like, yeah, whatever. I won't need the lumber. So far, no second hero. Not working on a Demon Hunter, which would surely help LawLiet out. Doesn't have the gold at the moment for it. I don't think he's gonna risk anything. Lava spawns kicking in, splitting, doing a lot of damage. It's not nighttime, so no free bath at the fountain. But yeah, Night Elf 2 base with the Shredder, level 4 hero. No, not a similar tech. It's tier 2 for LawLiet, tier 3 for Sheik. So yeah, I guess the best chance you got is try to push with Frenzy. It has started now. But also statues have to arrive and heal a lot. Good thing for this is, like, there's no Demon Hunter, there's no burn, there's Soul Burn. A 2-1-1 build, interestingly, and a Panda second. Well, steaming hot LawLiet. Does Destroyer Dispel deal damage to lava spawns? Yes, it does. Needs 2 or 3 though? So you need quite a bit of Dispel, and then Destroyers can't attack Dryads. And depend on the mana, so not sure. But yeah, this is definitely what Sheik is trying. No, he's not trying that. He doesn't have Destroyer upgrade. Tinker third. Old school almost. With the Pocket Factory against the Night Elf buildings. I haven't seen that in ages. But alright. Let's see how it goes. The Clockwork Goblins are good in a way that when they explode, when they die, they always do damage. And we're trying to nuke now. Coil Nova on a Panda, Staff at the ready. Cloak of Flames for a Panda Firelord combo is nice. I tip my hat to RNGesus for providing this. Staff at the ready, heroes at 50%, Dryads pretty healthy actually. And we got a mana potion and a heal potion. So yeah, we're not giving up anything really. Still struggle to see Sheik's way back. This was his strongest timing. This was unfortunately his strongest timing. Didn't look strong at all, did it? Some end snares are helping now, but he's just getting... Sheik is getting burned to a crisp. A message by LawLiet, you're not on my level, boy. As the expansion is kicking in. Staff off cooldown again. How good this combo is against ghouls. With the Fiend adjustment, it gets a little bit more damage. That is lovely. Jocket Haze, Breath of Fire again. Got a Wagon and Disease Cloud. So a solution to the Dryads is coming. Okay, that gives a little bit of hope. Sheik is fighting. Definitely closer than game 1, but that was hard not to accomplish. Two wagons. He really wants this expansion to go. Firelord close to level 5, by the way. Coil Nova nuke again. No anti-magic would be a nice solution, I guess, but we need tier 3 for that. Panda Staff. And he's chasing the high damage targets around. Meat Wagon down. Disease Cloud, still annoying. To be fair, it's nighttime now though, so he can make use of the fountain. And don't forget, whatever LawLiet is losing, he can easily replace. He's already at 800 gold. And this says it all, doesn't it? This says it all. This expansion in the middle, for sure. And the undead heroes are not out of control at all. Tinker doesn't scale too well. It's this one push and done kind of thing. At least Sheik is trying to like occupy the fountain to prevent LawLiet of washing the disease cloud off. Which, you know, doesn't work that way technically, but you know what I mean. And Panda's healthy. Staff is ready. Potions available. He got the gold. Why not? As much as we praise Sheik in every FFA and pretty much every Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, this level is a bit too high for him right now. I guess the bigger question is, will we see Volcano or not? Level 3 lava spawns. Hell yeah. Sheik survived the group stage by quite a few gifts via Elegant, who kind of won some maps already and then handed out like the greatest throws. And now it seems like it's just a matter of time until a hero pops. Nice effort. And I think also the strategic calls were the correct ones. But that early game already ruined his game. Like, if you feed a Fire Lord this high and all it costs LawLiet is a heal potion, that's a disaster. Oh, is that a soul burn kill? No. Didn't use it. Whew. 3 bases. It's over. Chimera Roost. GG. LawLiet dominant. Dominant. 2-0 clean. Wanted to see Volcano. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Okay. Team meeting. Team Sheik. What are we doing now? How can we turn the series around? We gotta change something. Yang Fang, thank you for the 25 month of Night Elf Balance Wine. Thanks for the support, mate. Have I been far away from Warcraft 3 for so long that no more GG is coming? Oh, Xerox. There's GG's. Just imagine the GG's. We are using an observer tool to not be directly in the game. It's more convenient and we don't lag, etc. In that tool, we don't see the player chat though. So just imagine there's GG. Hello, Stufka. Nice to see you. There is a running show match after B Cup. I just saw. He says he's playing against Colorful and Zhao Shushin. I don't know who that is. There's a lot of Zhaos, so hard to say. Nah, it's not Zhao Shishi. Zhao Shishi is Zhao Shishi. I wonder if it's Zhao KK. He had some good results recently. Wouldn't surprise me too much. Lonely Driver, thank you for the tier 1. 39 month. Let's go. The next game is currently waiting for us. 2.5 minutes. is when we get the game on springtime. And maybe that is a chance to expand. We haven't seen that by Sheik yet. When running does these show matches, do we know if it's Chemico or 40? Running is running. What can I say? Running is running. "70 seconds. Match point, of course. This is the second out of 3 games today. The next one will be Pink and Ice Orc. Will be nice for them to make it 1 round further. The next round is going to be hard as they face Life, who's insane at the moment. The winner of this game is facing Colorful, so it looks like LawLiet will be able to play another wonderful Night Elf Mirror. Especially against Colorful, he oftentimes expressed his joy that Colorful finds so many nice items. But yeah, you hear it. The game is starting. Match points. 3 match points. Quick question. Is Firelord first considered trolling or actually viable because he may counter Lich first with Soulburn, late Dispel? Oh, no. It's totally legit. It's totally legit. Firelord got buffed not too long ago, and since then, it's not the main choice that people are going for, but it's totally valid. It's not trolling at all. Sonic does it all the time. Moon did it for a long time. It is a good hero. He's not Demon Hunter level very good, but it's a momentum-based thing. And Incinerate is a good orb. Soulburn is especially good against something like a Blade Master. So yeah, no trolling here. We have another Tavern build. That's what we got. Neo Firelord is a good hero. Caught. But dude, he sees plays versus Orc. He sees plays versus Pally Rifle. He sees plays versus Undead. He's still viable as a supporter for Orc tower pushes or plays like we have seen like last map. I don't know how anything I say is wrong. Love the Firelord. We do have a little bit of a switch up here though. It is Lich first. Talked about how this could be viable. This is... Oh, I'm caught. Yeah. Caught you right with my ant snare.
Forces are under attack.
This is a play that Labby is doing on maps like Last Refuge. Maybe even here as well. I'd say this is an expansion play then. LawLiet might scout this in a second. And he's going for a Tavern hero, so he can adjust his hero choice depending on what Sheik is doing. Anything you say by definition and default is correct, sir. That's right. That's the spirit. That's how I want my followers to act in the chat. Thank you. That said, every viewer should check if they have a Prime sub available and give it to me, in my opinion. Oh, Middle Expo by Sheik and Beastmaster by LawLiet. Okay, Creep disrupted. We got the Quill Beast, not the Bear, as there's no Dispel available at the moment. Nice Dispel against the Skellies. Takes a little bit of oomph away. We got the first Shadow Priest already that can't Dispel but only heal. We have a game! We have a game! I really, really hope for Sheik that that middle expansion is going to work. He scouts it now, counters it, Ancient of War, alright. It feels like LawLiet has just a playbook with too many plays for Sheik to follow. Because now, as nice as this pressure is, he has to retreat in a bit and protect his Expo. Because this Expo, which isn't even started, is the most important thing. And Beastmaster is an amazing, amazing pick with all the summons. I'm really happy for Sheik. He made it into the top 16. Deserves it.
Take that Prime sub, Kappa.
Let's go, Misa Katze. Thank you, thank you. That's what I'm talking about. So we got the Lich down to like half. We need gold and lumber to start that base. Ooh.
The town is under siege.
Such a crazy delay. I mean, LawLiet is only tier 1 either. Yeah, Sheik has 11 ghouls and struggling for lumber is not what I had on my bingo tonight. It feels like a victory lap for LawLiet. By the way, again, the massive flaw of the Kenshin mod, the bear is not a polar bear. Unacceptable, Kenshin. Unacceptable. So yeah, Sheik has to hold. He barely has anything. LawLiet has quite some firepower. Squishy units, of course, but that was also the last bit of mana. The bear is chasing, the beastie is chasing, the ghouls are chasing. So he is buying time. If only the Quill Beast had a bit of slow, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
That'd be very good. But alright, for now it's working. LawLiet with the counter expansion growing, by the way. So it's not as bad as one might think. Ooh, creep spot, really? Oh, that's ambitious. LawLiet, by the way, fun fact, made it to a tournament final recently that very few people might be aware of. In StarCraft 2, there's a mod that puts Warcraft 3 units in a StarCraft 2 game mode, so you can play Night Elf versus Terran, for example, so Warcraft versus StarCraft. And he did make it to the final, eliminating Hearthstone and Max Pax, I think, and then fell to StarCraft player Maxat, who was formerly a Warcraft player too. Tim Trabi, danke für den Prime. Thank you for the Prime. Trim Trabi, sorry, not Tim.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we're switching into Fiends, where the bear will be good against. and hard to dispel. But fascinating that this works, to be honest. Kudos to Sheik for that gutsy play. And that he made it work despite the lumber issues. Feels good. Feels good.
A player's forces are under attack.
He wants to reach so bad, but can't. Okay, finally level 2 unlocked after 8 minutes. While LawLiet made it to level 3. Didn't decide yet if Wilbeast or Bear, but it must be Bear, right? It must be.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet on tier 2. This is something that Sheik is missing. Could he be going for Gargs now? And he don't really... Oh, no. He has Fiends already. Sorry, I'm a brain fart. Brain fart. Against the Beastmaster, though, isn't Gargs pretty good? We go Panda again. Quite a hero, not only of this patch, but a very strong hero. Versus whatever the undeads do, except maybe Mass Destroyers. Nova Steel. Okay, she gets the moments, man. She gets the moments. He's adjusting to the level. And he is filthy rich. Still struggling with lumbers. With 7 ghouls. Fascinating. Oh, Necro Wagons! Nice! Kraft was the one to introduce me to it, that Necro Wagons can work versus Night Elf, when a lot of people say, all you gotta do is detonate some wisps. Yeah. Let's see about that. Sheik surely experienced with this as well, as it is quite a common FFA tactic. And he did this... Who did he do this to? Was it against Elegant? Oh, with Bloodlust you can body block here. Lich in trouble. No TP. Has the boots. LawLiet can't reach anymore despite the Dryads. Ah! Oh no. He wanted to save him with the Zeppelin and then he got ensnared and killed. At least denied. At least denied. Oh, all the good things that I just started to say about Sheik, meh, down the drain.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Funny moment though. Quite a funny moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and his Necro Wagons are getting intercepted too. Oh, this is sad. I really wanted the push to work out and see how LawLiet responds to this. It's surely a strategy that he's not too exposed to. Now he has to fight with Necro Wagons in his own base. But yeah, not so much Necro Wagons, right? There's no wagon no more. DK second, level 2, Panda
This is
high
what
up.
Sundays are all about. Some high-quality Warcraft free games. Let's go.
Right on, mate. Enjoy it, Simon. Thank you, thank you. Sheik actually had the supply lead, which is fascinating. This series, I don't think does him justice. He could do a lot better. With defensive wagons now, maybe he can even. Because, you know, it's only Dryads, right? Dryads and Summons. It's not the most powerful army you got here to fight in an undead base. But LawLiet is making a statement. I can beat you whenever. I can beat you wherever. And then he starts to do a belly dance like Shakira. I guess this is what's happening there over in Korea right now. So Night Elves have quite some counters to the Necro Wagon. Wisps, Dryads, and where are they? Chimeras! Oh, I forgot Fairy Dragons.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Chimeras do a little bit of splash damage, which is amazing versus Necros and Skeletons. Chimeras versus Necro and Wagons, okay. It's a good hard counter. Everything's gonna die in very little time. Trust me.
Player's forces are under attack.
I could argue that the Fiends speak against that, but there's no web. So, Spirit Tower denied Furborg. Yep. Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, but all that fighting in Sheik's base, that was supposed to work, or to happen in LawLiet's base. You can cripple them. You can dispel cripple. And you got quite some Dryads to dispel that. You don't want to dispel skeletons, you want to dispel frenzy and cripple. So yeah, this should be good. But hey, let's see. I like that you're looking for silver linings, everybody. Oh, the wisps. Oh, they're all gone. Oh no. Oh my god. Sheik cosplaying Archimon getting wrecked by wisp detonates. We got the fairy dragons in. This is the ultra mega hard counter. Jesus Christ. Let him have some fun. Let us have some fun. Have some mercy. Nope. Nope. If you ever wondered how to counter mass necros as Night Elf, this is it. This is it. This was it. Welcome LawLiet in lower bracket round 2. The next opponent will be quite a bit harder as it is colorful. And Sheik has unfortunately been eliminated, but I'm very happy for him that he made it to the round of 16. He deserves it. So, good news for all of us. This match might have been quick, but we got the show matches with running coming up. We, of course, got Pink versus Ice Orc next, which is like next generation Chinese players, like tier 2. I see level 3 Quillbeast instead of level 3 Bear reasons. He likes it better, would be my guess. Just for the lulz. But yeah, Pink versus Ice Orc coming up. And then running, playing Colorful, and running playing Zhao Shushin. I'm still struggling to figure out who that is. It's a human player. Can't find him on War 3 Champions, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, the great news is more Warcraft. More Warcraft. Alright, guys, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. But only for a very, very short amount of time. And I'll be right back after a little break. 3 minutes. Pink versus Ice Orc. Undead versus Orc coming up. Love Undead versus Orc. Alrighty, we have another game coming up. This is another lower bracket round 1 match, a fight for survival. The last match was incredibly one-sided, so hopefully our next game is a bit more action-packed in pink and Ice Orc. Both players should be of similar strength. Maybe Ice Orc quite a bit favorite if he brings his A game. But pink has been grinding. Pink has been getting better. And we'll see how that goes. Do you have a favorite player between the two? Two players that fly a little bit under the radar of the greats that we got in the scene. Regardless, some entertaining Warcraft to be had. Some entertaining Warcraft to be had. Speaking of entertaining Warcraft, by the way, yesterday we uploaded a video. Grubby's return to War 3 Champions, everybody. 20k views already. Nice, nice, nice. Even though I expected a little bit more from you here. It was a spectacular Night Elf Mirror versus Bazooka Fit, who we casted in our War 3 Champions ladder sessions. And it was a great fight. 36 minutes, Lost Temple, Occupation. All good. Like, this was a fun game. Watch it. And if you want to do me a favor, leave us a comment. Leave us a like. Here's the video link for when we're offline. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every like, every comment helps us with the algorithm of YouTube. So we move away from War 3 Champions back to the KK client as far as I could see. Gotta check the BBC broadcast if they have started yet, or if they still in commercials. It did indeed start, so in a couple of seconds we'll be here for the lower bracket round 1 match. Once again, if you're tuning in from Germany, we got elections today. It is a privilege that we can do this and that we can go and cast our vote. Please, for the sake of democracy, use that privilege. Much appreciated. Who's the favorite here? Good question. We can check the stats once we go in-game. And that is right now. Pink versus Ice Orc, two relatively young players. I don't even know if we have pictures of them. Ah, not of Ice Orc. Oh, we don't have stats for Ice Orc. True, because he has... yeah, I remember. Let's check this out on War 3 Champions, because they must have played against each other quite a few times. It is 7-6, actually, in favor of Pink historically. And also their series recent... Well, it's not that recently. They didn't play in almost a year. Last one was won by Ice Orc. That is fascinating. They're pretty close together. According to the ELO ranking, Ice Orc is the favorite. But this should be pretty close. I would assume this is gonna be close. So let's see if the Prophet is right once again. As there's some weird stuff going on the tech side of things. There we go. This is better. Okay, as always, when we cast from KK, the boxes will disappear at the 1:30 mark if I don't forget to hit the buttons. Which can happen. So, Pink as the undead, upper left-hand side. Ice Orc on the upper right-hand side. Campaign, thank you for the words. And Ice Orc as, who would have guessed, the Orc on an ice map. It couldn't start any more fitting than what we have. And what's his strat? Blade Master it is. The standard. Is Blade Master Wyvern. on the other side, what's pink going to do? It is a ghoul opener. And then is it gonna be Gargs? Is it gonna be the happy style, or did these guys develop some other stuff than Blade Master Wyvern? And there's two styles, right? It's undead. You could play
Forces are under attack.
Fiends and Banshees. You could play Gargs and Destroyers. But yeah, so far, so, I don't know, uneventful. It's a setup. This matchup revolves around hero levels as well, and hero dominance later on.
A player's
For that you need
forces
levels,
are under attack.
for that you need time and space, and Ice Orc is not willing to give that to Pink with the crisp timing, steals the one. Gets the rest here though. It's fine. Tech is as fast as it gets. Oh, Pink is actually quite a bit behind. And is getting distracted. There's always a threat, of course. Is the Blade Master harassing me when I creep? Or is the Blade Master harassing my acolytes, my economy? What's it gonna be? I think for now it's safe to say that there will be Wyvern. Everything else seems a bit hopeless for Orcs, as we've mentioned for months. If you play Headhunter, you auto lose. That's just what it is.
Thanks for all the effort and amazing coverage.
Yo, James Levin, thank you for the 4 years. Glad you enjoy it. Shalaba! Thank you for the tier 1 sub as well. Glad to see it. So far, Ice Orc is not running away with the game necessarily. But yeah, the Shadow Hunter creeping is waiting for him because the Blade Master, if he harasses, is falling a bit behind, right? There's some catching up to do. You then have two choices basically. You harass and try to go for a hero kill. Or you start creeping big camps. But so far, Pink is doing a good job preventing Blade Master kills. He got the one at the green spot, but that's about it. Tier 3 on the way. No Garg just yet. He needed that graveyard, so it should be coming now. Prioritizes Lich, which
Player's
is
forces are under
understandable.
attack.
Gargs or Fiends. Gargs or Fiends. There's this old Dovak style Swedish undead player who combined Fiends and Ghouls to whip down Wyvern and have the Ghouls kill them, but that requires an absurd amount of micro. Just a slaughterhouse. He's still playing the guessing game. But yeah, very defensive approach. Also in creeping, it's the Furbolg tracker from the middle. Doesn't want to be backstabbed. Wants this to be as easy as possible with hex and push, hex and push. Late level 2 Rune Bracers! Nice! Okay, that's a good help against the incoming Coil Nova. And there's the guard. We're waiting for the first Wyvern to come in as well, so this should still be fine. Rule of thumb is always 4 Wyvern into 2 bats that are then supposed to counter the Gargs, so the Wyvern can reign supreme and be the weapon against destroyers. Oh, Hex Hero focus. Not the greatest damage output by the Blade Master, of course, as he didn't get many damage boosting items. But no reveal on Pink anyway, who is still like 20 years old or something. Clutch Coil to save that one Garg. It is a numbers game in these air fights. And another coil. Drains the mana, but now the Wyvern have been slowed down. And Pink is dodging this bullet as well. And is establishing a bigger and better army. Had to wait for the tier 3, so this gives the shop to Ice Orc. And this should also prevent an early Alchemist, which is the hero of choice for the late game. Should be, at least. And then they play the absolute standard. How good is Ice Orc's betting with Bat Riders against Gargoyles? Will he get the correct army composition? Gets the second bat a bit late. That might be an opportunity for Pink to do some damage here. He's a bit mismanaged when it comes to XP. DK level 4, it's not really that necessary. Lich only level 2 is a bit too low. Also, Garg numbers are worrying a bit. But yeah, can't always afford everything. Has to wait for the upgrades to come in. It is a very, very slow matchup. If not for some crazy harasses. That's usually what we see, because both creep so well and so fast, and why would you do anything else than that? First push now, apparently. Must see the big bounty is gone. He's on the right trail. Ancient Django, fantastic. With this build, you don't want to go for a TC because it revolves all around the air. First bat down, takes out the Garg. Ice Orc not willing to fight, being bruised from the creep camp. He got the big reward already. And we oftentimes see this with Happy, right? His nuke rotation, Acid Bomb Coil Nova, Acid Bomb Coil Nova, Acid Bomb Coil Nova is always perfect. How does this look when we see it from an imperfect angle? The models are so nice. Glad you appreciate it, mate. Exclamation mark Kenshin. Bringing a new, fresh coat of paint to our beloved old game. Like a little facelift, isn't it? Rules knocking on the door. No spikes. Didn't upgrade that. Bat coming in. Destroyer is gone. And with that, Ice Orc should be in a very good position, as you can now pick up one ghoul after the next. And this looks so fun. This looks so fun to play. And down goes the Lich. Whoo! Ice Orc is losing a couple of units, but nothing that he can't sustain. It's even an extra bat. This is like, if you see an extra bat that has no target in an undead army, you know something went horribly wrong. And that's kind of what it looks like, isn't it? That's also what happens when you allow the Orc to get air dominance and don't start to snipe quickly. Because Wyvern is a simple numbers game. If you have the critical mass, super good. If you don't have the critical mass, hard to come back. Also intercepting reinforcements. Reinforcements? New supply coming in.
player's forces are under attack.
Another gnarly creep jack. With the sweet acid bomb. Guards taken out. Doesn't even need bats. Bats are a bit cost inefficient. Of course, they have the favor of not granting any XP, but if you can just double down on Wyvern, you can. Do it. Do it. Oh, he's just ripping him apart. I thought this be way closer. Sweet save with an invo potion here, but this is only, quote unquote, an undead tri-hero combo. That's it. That's all he got. 3 heroes and a dream. 3 heroes and a dream. Yeah, this was the 5th very one-sided game in a row. No chance for pink. He out. And Ice Orc takes it as if it's nothing. This derailed quickly. Mass Wyvern. Many people say, why are you playing this? It's not working. Why are you playing this? It's not working. It is working. It is working. Absolutely is working. On this level, for sure. So I figured out who the opponent is of running in the first game. It's a human player from China with 2k MMR. So there's gotta be a moment in a bit where we have to decide if we want to continue the Ice Orc versus Pink series, or if we want to go with running and colorful. You can already make up your mind and then cast a vote, as is the theme for today. Speaking of votes, help us defend the title of the best non-mainstream streamers of the year 2025. We won it last year. We want to win it again. You got 5 days only. Help us! !award. If you haven't voted for us, please do so. It's only a click. No registration, no shitty newsletters, nothing. Just a simple vote. Go get it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I feel Pink almost played intimidated. If you ask me. He got the fast level 3 done. Thank you. He got that early level 3 DK, and I think he can roam and try to nuke stuff, like the delay level, steal items, try to do some damage to Wyvern or bats. Just voted. I'm looking forward to receiving my medal. You didn't vote just yet? After 4 weeks? Being here almost every day? Any formal matches later? Depends a little bit. How long the games go. It's still maybe 4 matches here in this series. Then we also got running versus colorful, which definitely has priority. And then we'll see what we get and how long that will take. Because election day, and I'll be in front of my TV with a bottle of schnapps watching that misery at 6 p.m. Oh my god, Skimitar just shared a picture. Woody Wood is an orc player from Germany, notorious for his Blade Master mass tower play. And then there's also Bladespur, who's also known for his Blade Master solo mass bad play. And they face each other on ladder. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you as stressed out as we were? Yep. Especially because you voted like you voted. Otherwise, I'd be less stressed. Next game coming up in like 2 minutes. And it is? Wait, I just saw the map. Tide Hunters. Okay. Let's cast that game. I'm not sure if I can survive that. 2 Blade Masters harassing each other. No. No, 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 no. You know, that's content for Soul 8, man. He's hyping up Bladespur for weeks. Bladespur is 1 tower ahead. Oh my god, yeah. You don't need a scoreboard, you need a tower counter. Oh, disgusting, man. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Yeah, that's a match for Soul 8, man. I'm not doing that. I am not masochistic enough to do that. Still no access to the game, but seems like 45 minutes. Yes, Gimme, you can cast it on your channel. Many viewers. Many viewers. Oh, we got a game. Tide Hunters it is. Okay, Pink. You're still a young lad. Hopefully you can learn from previous mistakes. Be a bit more aggressive. It felt incredibly timid. They're playing such timid Warcraft. Come on, give us action. Be bloodthirsty. Give me the right screen capture. There we go. Now give me the right overlay too. Doesn't want to. I think I have to restart this. One sec. I don't even use a mic for my stream. You can use text to speech. That'd be hilarious. Okay, something is broken with the setup. I might have to restart it again to get it to work. Can't have a game with no overlay, eh? Okay, that's better. Technical difficulties, stay tuned. Woody Wood is getting bad lamed. How do you lame against 40 towers? Warcraft is such a fascinating game. Everything's possible in Warcraft 3. Even getting a game to run with an overlay. With an over... The fuck? Why? KK server, you are so weird. Oh, lol, I know why. Okay, I think the issue is that I can't have War 3 Champions up in the background when I stream KK games. Is that the pattern that I just recognized? Now I have to restart this. You know, this would all be fine if we had a working good overlay in game. I'm so sorry to waste your time. Ah, it only took 13 attempts. Now we're good. Now we're good. Map number 2. Pink versus Ice Orc. Pink on the upper left-hand side, Ice Orc at the bottom right-hand side. Yeah, I want to see more aggression, man. This was tame. This was timid. This was not the undead gameplay I want to see. You're young. Play like it. Probably lost a bunch of viewers to it. Anyway, thank you for staying with us. This KK platform makes everything on the technological level a little different. And challenging. Even for our grande overlay. Alright. I'd assume Pink is playing the same. And we see a Blade Master here once again. It feels like the tier 2 scene of China is a bit less exciting than the tier 2 scene in like Europe. Because they kind of want to follow the pro meta. But are a bit hesitant. There's a couple of flaws in it. While in Europe, it's like, okay, gloves up. Let's just play whatever the F we want. And then things get crazy wild. And that's super exciting. In China and Korea, it's often like, oh, let's not stray too far away from the norm. But hey. You gotta do what you gotta do, huh? Five years ago, Moon won DreamHack Anaheim. Time flies. Justice for Thorzane. Still.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still hurts after 5 years. Or maybe it's his fault that Pally Rifle ever got momentum. Maybe that was his justice already. By a time traveler. Ever thought about that? The Thorzane conspiracy? Pink is getting an early level 2. So far he was able to dodge the Blade Master quite a bit. Dual rotation is fine. Rest of the creeps, I mean, he sees the Blade Master there, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be allowed. Gets a ring for it as well. Oh, a sweet surround. Yep. Okay, looking already better for pink than it was in the entire last game. Want to know who won between Woody and Bladespore? For sure, for sure, for sure. That time traveler's name, Albert Einstein. Yeah, and then we all play Command and Conquer. Bladespore wins against Woody. Ay, ay, ay. There's a new sheriff in Tower Town.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, good coil save. This was a lot of coils in general. Ice Orc, bit passive. Doesn't have to do much. Come on. Okay, Shadowhunter, Beasteries. Fine, 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 fine. You actually watched that game. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Unfortunately, over this harass, our friend Pink forgot the graveyard, and that was a bit late in game 1 as well. But the good news for him is he finds the sweetest timing against the first Beastery. And that will delay Wyvern, and that will delay Creeping, and that's exactly what you want to accomplish in the mid-game. Graveyard was cancelled? Oh, I kind of missed that. Whoops. Whoops. Ah, forgotten, cancelled. What's the difference? But he can still queue the tier 3, so it should be fine. Here on Turtle Rock, the Shadowhunter creep mana doesn't work too well actually. There's of course the Grande Makrura, but not a high value target. So this is a very inefficient orc mid-game. This blue looks insane, by the way. Did I ever notice that? It looks so good. First Wyvern now, but the second only queues now. That also makes it so the rhythm is a little off. That's purple. Bro, are you blind? It's not purple. It's blue. Purple.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are you guys trolling me? That's not purple. It's like Twitch is purple? What the hell are you doing to your monitor settings? You guys are freaking trolling me. Are you kidding me? Screw you guys. I'm not falling for that. You just want to F with me. Yeah, purple. Get your eyes checked. I know about red and green weakness, but not about blue-purple weakness. I talked about taking mushrooms before on stream here. Maybe I influenced you a little bit. This is look at the minimap. That's not purple.
Under attack.
Look at the PR. That's not purple. You guys are freaking trolling me. Ice Orc. His base is under pressure. The levels are very bad. Sweet Coil Nova on the bat. 2 Gargs up in the air. And... can't really make a connection. There's no Destroyer up. Does he want to clear the entire air before morphing the Destro? Oh, he doesn't have the upgrade even. Okay, that's interesting. Not much to fight with from an Ice Orc perspective. And there's still a Garg. And as long as there's a Garg, the Wyvern have to attack the Garg. And they can't put pressure on the heroes. And then the heroes are incredibly strong. Good control by Pink. I like how he bounces back from map number 1. More aggression, more precise. Delaying levels, delaying production. Almost like a 180 turnaround. Don't care about the game, start a poll. Nice to see you, Hungry T. Nah. You're just effing with me. Just like Pink is effing with Ice Orc.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, there might be streamers out there who fall for this nonsense. Not me. No, I won't poll. Polls don't work. Voting doesn't work. It's also not pink, it's red. That's the player name, dude. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, but that was hella funny.
Town is under siege.
You told me something else yesterday. Hey, Hungry T, we did a Twitch poll yesterday about what game to watch, and of course Twitch chat has to go for the 50-50 thing, where they don't really care what the outcome is, they just have to keep it 50-50. And then we stood there, don't know what to do, don't know what to listen for or to. Just manipulate everything to troll. Nice joke, NVR. Nice joke. Appreciate it. We have an expansion behind this, as Pink was spending several minutes now.
Forces are under attack.
And nicely expanding behind it, because there's no real way, except if he gives up his base, where Ice Orc can respond to this. It's up.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Ice Orc still sees somewhat of a chance. He doesn't even know about this expansion, of course. Might be getting fired up now. Oh, I'm coming back! It's getting there! I'm in control again!
A player's forces are under attack.
You violet gaslighters, you can all kiss my ass. We are sure that this red though, right? Just asking. I don't know, maybe it's yellow for you.
A player's forces are under attack.
The red player is pink. Oh, yeah. That's green. Looks orange. It's maroon. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Always fascinating. Always finding new ways to fight with you guys. Sometimes it's Metallica, then it's Forrest Gump, now it's apparently blue. Why can't we just unite on things, guys? So, while Pink was a pretty passive player on map 1, this is definitely the case for Ice Orc now. Pretty understandable given the how the game was running. He did fight back valiantly though. So 4 heroes is good. Solid number of Wyvern is good. What's there to fight about? Forrest Gump? I hate that movie. Pineapple on pizza is also a classic. Nah! Hating pineapple on pizza is for people whose humor is stuck at 9-gag days. That's my opinion. Purple is blue, war is peace, freedom is slavery, ignorance is strength. Nice one. Okay, solid bat, but that was the only one. A destroyer is up as well. Nasty Nova. I think Pink is just executing things a lot better too. Like the spell rotation is a lot more precise, a lot quicker. Appreciate that. Definitely a step up compared to game 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I got the camera locked in on the hero. I don't know how to do that. Hands up the keyboard! I don't have to do anything anymore. Haha! I'd love to know how to force that. It would make my job so convenient. Anyway, destroyer down. It's still locked, right? No, now it's not. Wyvern don't have the greatest uptime, and all that undead nuke damage is heading up on the poor Blade Master. Nice healing, right on time with the coil. Slowly but steady. The Gargs disappear, but so do the Wyvern, and the Gargs are only the first threat. The Destroyer is another. And we can end this now, as there's absolutely no way back. 195, Ice Orc sees it himself. Pink! In the red, winning against Ice Orc, who was definitely with the player color blue. GG. GG. Yep, definitely stepping it up compared to game 1. As I said, this was a nice return, especially the early game. It's like, so far, whoever builds the better foundation easily wins the late game. Very snowbally. No attempt by Ice Orc to like base lane for now. But of course that can change anytime. Whoever is more colorblind wins. Who knows, guys? Maybe your purple is my blue and I see the world differently. Who decided what's blue and what's purple in the first place? Ever thought about that? My blue could be your purple. Your purple could be my blue. Like it is with how humans and animals see tigers. That's fascinating, isn't it? Because you'd think, why does an animal come up with camouflage in the jungle that's orange? Makes no sense. But from an animal perspective, it looks very different. And then it's perfect camouflage. Fascinating topic. How does that make no sense? Bro! The jungle is green. The tiger is orange. You want to hide. How do you hide with orange in green? But as Dark Arc says, the main prey sees the orange as green. Exactly. The ground could be orange? Okay, yeah, I didn't think about that. An obvious fact, oftentimes forgotten. The jungle's ground is orange. Tiger doesn't have to hide, he's the predator. Yeah, and then how do you catch stuff? By running towards the target and roaring and be as loud as possible, or maybe by sneaking towards it. It sounds like you're describing a scene with a lot of energy and noise. Yeah, that's what I do. I am describing a scene with lots of energy and noise. That's true, Google Assistant. Oh, stupid. I don't even know if you were able to hear that. Can we talk about Warcraft again? Not about colors or pizzas? You just want to cause trouble today. You just want to cause trouble. Pink 1, Ice Orc 1. And I can't open War 3 Champions because then the overlay doesn't work on KK. Can someone check Flow TV if there's running versus colorful? Because I'm pretty interested in that. I'm gonna report Neo because he wants to tell me that tigers are orange when they're clearly purple. Yeah. Everything on Twitch is purple. Bleed purple. Ooh, look at this. Someone's gonna play some Farseer Headhunter. Papa J2370, thank you for the 8 months. Now that's the purple player color now. Maybe you just saw the future. Farseer Headhunters. I thought that's dead. Such a blast from the past. Purple color suits him well, though. Is he gambling on like a pink expo?
Are under attack.
Because truly, I can't see a reason. Oh, man. He's gambling. He's gambling correctly, though. Oh, now all of a sudden this blue for you. Uh-huh. Double D, double die. Damn, dude. That gamble will pay off. It's Echo Owls. It's not that uncommon. What's the normal build? If it's not Farseer Headhunters? Blade Master Fast Tekken 2 Wyvern, like the past two games. But against expansions, it's really good because you have summons and Headhunters, good damage from range. So then the question is, once Pink sees that it's Farseer Headhunters, will he move away from the strat and tech? And why am I not closing this overlay? There you go. Me trolling about colors? I never. I wouldn't. I'm just straight the truth. Nothing but the truth.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think you should just tech. Well, he's a stubborn boy. Someone said to fix the camera location, press spacebar.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you
Okay.
for 4 amazing year B2W heart.
Let's not hold the spacebar anymore. 4 years indeed, Rick McD. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's an amazingly long time, mate. I'm glad you're still with us.
A town is under
It was a fascinating effect, though. Alright, Ice Orc will be canceling this. This is why I advised Pink chooses cancel and tech instead.
So
Hey,
happy that I found this channel and this community have each leave.
Aww, Kefa Lucas, so sweet, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are an amazing part of this community for sure. And I hope you'll stay for a long, long, long time. Voice of reasons like you are much appreciated always. Bro, Pink.
a player's forces
Why?
are under attack.
Lock. Oh, he doesn't lock. Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in. I can't see. It's kind of locked in. But it's also easy to fight out. Ooh, that's gnarly now. Don't. What? This is just stupid. What the hell? Tier 2 is done. You know, I'm not the one to criticize players too much, right? I'm more of the just ride the wave, let's have some fun kind of vibe, usually. That was hella stupid to expand there 3 times. Check its Farseer Headhunters, cancel the plan, go tier 2, own the late game. Yeah. 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 That's it. That's some D tier decision making here.
A player's forces are under attack.
But hey, let's try again, huh? At some point he's gotta go. is. TC Wyvern or TC Raider is the question.
The player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Pink, show me that you're right. Show me that you can do it. I don't believe for a second that this is doable. Because it's cancelled again. Oh wait, is the Fastia dead? Nah, he just runs away. Oh, that's a sad game for the undead. But hey, listen to the Neo and you have a good time. Except if you're Tetsta, because then even my advice can't help you. Which is rare.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, sorry to not... I mean... Let's see if Pink is able to hold for 4 minutes. Then we can talk. Then we can talk. Ay, how stubborn. I want to play expansion and I will play expansion, whatever it costs. Ice Orc is doing the things correctly. Play it slow. There's no way within the next 2 minutes there's anything Pink can do to threaten him. He's just counter expanding. He's chasing around with the Fastia. Crazy. 9 minutes, 20 seconds. Tier 1 Expo.
Are under attack.
And now he's dying a slow and painful death. Chain wave so brutal. Chain wave so much damage. There's more waves coming. This is why Ice Orc took some time to level up. Of course, he forgot about the pillage on top of it, but hey! And that's game. Oh, that was... I mean, we had quite some one-sided games today. This was the most one-sided one. Easy. Easily. And unfortunately, not the grande entertainment that we're here for. Ice Orc takes it. 2-1. Has match points now. Absolute disaster. So now the question is, guys, running versus colorful has started, and I will give you the chance to vote. Today is an election. Go vote. You can vote here as well. Should we continue with this series? What to watch? Finish Pink versus Ice Orc. Start Running versus Colorful. I'll listen to you. Whatever you decide. It wasn't purple. Oh boy, that's one-sided. That's so far the most one-sided poll in back to Warcraft history. Yeah, we don't need to do we don't need to vote any longer. That's clear. I hear ya. I hear ya. I hear ya. And I am a man of the people. I will bring you the games that you want to see. And that is clearly Running versus Colorful. Yeah, I gotta say, as much as I enjoy lower level Warcraft, on all levels, this Ice Orc Pink series wasn't exciting. No shame in that, but it wasn't. Second match kind of was. Yeah, because I started to rally up the chat. That was the most entertaining part of it. Yeah, let's go. Running and Colorful. Also, back to War 3 Champions. A lot more convenient for me, away from the KK platform. Boom. Best of 3. Showmatch. Running Colorful. Nice. Okay, guys. Let's enjoy a show match. Colorful versus Running. It is. Colorful as the Night Elf, of course. Everybody knows. Former WGL champion. Rara Land finalist. Running. We don't know who that is, really. People say it's Chemico. People say it's Fortitude. People say it's a shared account. It might be an AI. It might be someone from Mars. We can't say for sure who that is. So Running is running. And here we are. And we got a quality, hopefully quality, human versus Night Elf match at our disposal. And we start things not with Pally Rifle, but with the Grande Archmage. On the other side, Colorful is showing us the Warden skills with, usually we say, with LawLiet Creep Route. LawLiet's so good at Creep Route, yada yada. This creep spot here, invented by Colorful to my knowledge. This camp and this camp, pretty much at the same time. Mega jump start. For Colorful. And good luck to Running, shutting that down. This has to be identified, of course, by Running. We'll see what style he prefers, and maybe we can take an educated guess of who is behind the keyboard and mouse here today. We've seen quite a few more Warden games recently. Mostly at the hands of Life, actually. Warden 1.4, no denies just yet. Archmage starting with the claws. So far this is clean creeping. Very clean creeping. And the Warden finishes these two camps while the Ancient is running over, pulled by the archers. This is such a beautiful way of creeping with Night Elf here on Tidehunters. I love it. And we have a fast expansion. No one base rifle push. Oh. Got the lumber up, no? One base play. By colorful at the same time. Arcane Tower, Expo. Coming up. In 3 hours, by the way, we have our Back to Warcraft weekly monthly cup finals. With Carson casting for you, with Starbuck, with Dice, with Hawk, with Sonic, and with Ikben Cool, who's the replacement for Sheik. Archmage close to 3. This turtle. Ah, gets it. Nice little last hit. So whenever we see Chemico play, we see a human player operating with lots of body blocks, surrounds, etc.
A player's forces are under attack.
But here's the counter push. That will take off pressure of the Expo, leave a lot of room to unfold, will keep the Warden busy so she can't creep to level 3. And I think this is an excellent execution so far for the person identifying as running today. Water Elemental Summon, almost 4 block, but can always squeeze through some water, swimming through. Colorful stuck on level 2 is half a disaster, really. Ooh, one wanted to body block. Oh, that doesn't work. Not the luckiest moment so far for Colorful, I gotta say. Has a lot of mana still left to his disposal, but very little to kill. The retreat's looking good. Is always moving away from the Warden. Yeah, this is some precise human gameplay. Splitting against the incoming Warden Phantom Knives. Still leads to a kill, but only 1 kill. Always love it when units are split in Warcraft 3. Some players tell me that you can't split your units, especially air units. But guys, never listen to people like that. It's just nonsense. Oh, wow. I was about to say, he wanted to block the staffing Warden with a lumber mill. But then there was Blink. So it was a super nice idea, which can be circumvented with Blink. And now the Warden's out for a hunt. Deny, though. This feels like Fortitude. The way he's maneuvering Footman and Militia. So that was also... Yeah, Chad is right. That was Blink number 1. Forty is currently streaming a game as Undead. We are a bit behind, though. Ooh, that looked crisp. That looked sweet. Gotta appreciate the skills, eh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, this SimCity... Interesting. Alchemist second against the Warden. Yes! We see this more and more. Always a bit of an interesting interaction, right? Because a level 1 channeling spell can out-heal a level 2 non-channeling spell. Is this Reforged Warcraft 3? This is, if you mean the models, a fan mod, ! Kenshin leads you to the download. So, no, it's not made by Blizzard. The graphics are made by fans. And they are freaking amazing. They did it themselves. Don't we all the time?
A player's forces are under attack.
Can you play ladder with this mod? Yep. Colorful got the bears up, but instead of pushing with the bears towards the expo or the main, he's stuck in his own base. The footies out-heal the bears. Oh, shoot, dude. This alchemist. He's losing some footmen for sure, but you want to rotate out of them anyway. Tier 3 is on the way. You want to replace them. Oh, he keeps Colorful so busy. Brilliant human play. Takes another archer as a victim. Yeah, and now it's even supply. Tier 3 halfway done. We got casters, but we're all very hurt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, and we get gyros on top, and maybe mortars, and inner fire, and breakers, and griffins. Play it all, brother, play it all. The entire tech tree at your disposal.
A player's forces are under attack.
So for Colorful, there's clearly one goal and one goal only. High level Warden. With one kill, she gets that. As effective as the push of running was. It also donated quite a bit of XP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and now the Warden games begin. Yes, please! Blink! Shadow Strike, Fan of Knives. Off we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
But, okay, stab. Okay. In the meantime, the Panda can do some work. Good to see that it's not tanks. We've seen a lot of tanks recently. It's rather knights, mortars, griffins, casters. And then how is the Night Elf supposed to respond? It's just tier 3 human elite. Alchemist level 3 as well against a huge AoE. Warden is trying to cause as much trouble as humanly possible. And if running can prevent level 6, that's a huge effort. Zeppelin getting out of there. Very little anti-air. On the side of Colorful, only a Dryad, only an Archer, only the Orb carries. And no effort to get a second base up at all. Plus Zeppelin here to evac the workers as quickly as possible.
A town is under siege.
I don't think there's much that Colorful can do at this point. He's quite the master of sitting at 50, banking.
A player's forces are under attack.
And stall time. He has to play this to perfection here to stand a chance. We're at 70. Need some more farms. Get some upgrades in. 2 attack upgrades already. For Knights and Griffins. Oh sure, when Colorful stays at 50 it's strategical banking, but when I do it it's because I forgot to build farms. Yeah, might be a difference. Might be a difference. Not saying one is better than the other. Everybody knows I'm neutral Neo. I wouldn't say anything good or bad in any direction. Just pointing it out there. Now we push into upkeep with 2 more Dryads. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, quite nice. We got Roar on both sides actually, if running decides to use the Scroll of the Beast. We got Knights with Vamp Aura, by the way. Oh, the glory. Plus Heal Spray on top, which she absolutely needs. No... Oh my god, there's so much healing. There's so much sustain. One can't out-heal it, really. But can he out-damage it? Pen of Knives and Breath of Fire do a wonderful job. But sometimes wonderful is not wonderful enough, especially when the panda falls. There is Acid Bomb that might help to tick him down. Doesn't even need it. Warden not level 6. Running is dominating. And everything is back to full health. 1600 gold on top. 1600. Yeah, guys, this game is gone.
Players' forces are under attack.
But hey, Warden level 6, huh? Maybe there's hope. I don't know. But running is smashing it today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Zeppelin timings crisp. And now running pins him down in his own base. Because if he fights, he's gonna lose. If he gives up his base, he's gonna lose. It's rough. No moon juice, 50% warden, 1 heal scroll. And the panda isn't even back yet. Very smart plays by running. couldn't prevent the high level one, but now it's seriously too late. We burned through a bit of a bank for multiple invulns, a heal scroll, a mana potion, everything that's available. Come on, slap a scroll protection on it. You can do it. You can afford it. Well, well. Last fight then. I wonder if a knight will fall now. Focus on the griffins to take away the counter to the bears, because the bears are the only thing that can really do anything next to the heroes. Good bait with the griffin, reposition, holy light. This is genuinely great execution. But again, during the fight, like, what's even dying? We still don't have a level 6, and Colorful sees it as well. This is absolutely freaking hopeless. GG. Today is the day of one-sided games. After 1-0 and Moon, this was incredibly one-sided. Hopefully this will change. On map number 2, that is coming up. Oh, so rigged. Let me check if we can get a result of pink and Ice Orc. Oh, they're eating eggs. Oh no, it's not eggs. It's peaches, I think. Peaches on stream now. So there's that. Excuse me, is the tournament really called Fried Shrimp Kebab Pizza Cup? I don't know what the cup is called. So I came up with the most logical combination of food. It could be. Yeah, human sustain was crazy that game. Colorful's tempo was not. Turns out stacking heal spray, holy light, heal scroll, stabs together make units hard to kill. Don't forget the vamp aura. That also hurt. This time we're gonna have a different game, as we again have an archmage on the human side, but a demon hunter on colorful. Can we have vegetarian friendly cups in the future? Sure. There you go. Good initiative, North Drakar. Appreciate it. No deny. That means Demon Hunter level 2 got the Gloves of Haste. Alright. Northern Isles is a bit hard to get the expo done as it's so well protected. Colorful is waiting for his opportunity with the immolation. Oh yeah. Once again, reminder later tonight, back to Warcraft Monthly Cup Finals. With Carson casting for you.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Starbuck and Dice and Hawk. And Death Note. And Igben Cool. And Sonic! So let's see everybody, how much trouble can this Demon Hunter cause? So far, not that much. Good retreat by running. Taking a couple of hits now. Colorful with an archer block. Lovely. Very nice unit positioning, but also grande. Cloak of Shadows. Oh! He got the ring, but he dies! Oh no! And now everything will over. So over. Ay, 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 ay. 4 minutes, 14 seconds. What the heck was that? Well, that was a hell of a creep jack. Oh, man. He wanted the item so bad, he fell into his own trap. Well, game 2 over. That was done. Cool. Cool beans. What a weird day today is. 4 minutes, 14 seconds. Yeah. I guess that wasn't Fortitude. That would never happen to Fortitude. Speedrunning quite some matches, huh? So... boom! Game 3! Oh, what the heck is going on? Mr. Buttcrumbs, it is a pleasure to see you here. Hello, hello, hello. Alrighty, money on the line for game 3. I think it's like, it's usually like 50 bucks per game, no? I think. And that was 4 minutes. So, let's say it was 5. Wait, that was an hourly wage, basically, of $750. Not bad.
Thanks again and again. Greetings out of the train back to Warcraft. Maybe see you next Rara again. Much love.
Hey-oh, Benny! Hope you had a wonderful time in Switzerland. Hope the visit went as expected, with lots of fun and good times. Neo, I just found out about this character named Woodywood. His playstyle is interesting. Found him from the Dach Inferno rewatch mods. Mr. Buttcrumbs, Woodywood is an absolute legend. It is always a pleasure. Woodywood is also often in our chat and contributes quite a bit to the channel. I'm glad you enjoy his playstyle. Unfortunately, he was eliminated yesterday, but yeah. Woodywood. There's no one like him. And yes, Woodywood has a YouTube channel, Buttcrumbs. If you feel the need for more Woodywood games, check out Woodywood on YouTube. This time, we have an insane inventory for the Archmage with Claws and Mantle. Very nice inventory on the Demon Hunter as well, with Immolation once again that worked beautifully before. And now the Demon Hunter is too hurt to actually harass.
A player's forces are under attack.
Selling the TP, boots, staff, will go back, heal up, and then harass. Ooh, imagine Immolation here. Ay, ay, ay. Smith is coming back in, but he too late.
A player's forces are under attack.
So he can try to pummel the Archmage a little bit, who's close to level 3. Can run to the regular expansion position where everything's empty, and that should give him confirmation that Colorful is on a pretty good track so far. Tech halfway done, no base he's up against, no tech, and the Archmage is too late to the party! And if you imagined an Immolation Demon Hunter in this peasant line we just saw, here's the reality. As good as game 1 was, game 2 is a struggle. Oh, sorry, game 2 was the 4-minute thing. Game 3 is a struggle. Well, game 2 was a disaster. This is a struggle. Still willing to expand, and I think this is necessary. Teching now puts it too far behind. If you tech, you're on a timer. And that timer is like already clicking down. Again, the Vamp Aura. That's so sick for Colorful. He is oftentimes a lucky boy when it comes to items, especially in mirror matches. It's not uncommon. So we're tanky, we're mobile, we regen when we attack. There's no reason to not harass, but the peasant repositioning is sweet. Prevents damage, gets 1 kill, but that's about it. That's also a lot. No, he doesn't! Oh, because his base is under attack. Did not expect that, and I'm pretty sure Colorful didn't expect that either. No defend, but Archer's just no damage. This lore has been cancelled, and Colorful's timings are out the window. That hurts. That hurts big time. And again, Colorful is not really the player to counter expand, right? So he's gonna try to brute force this on one base again, and how that went, we saw in game 1. So despite the late expo, I think running is in a solid spot. If he's not getting overwhelmed by this Demon Hunter. Oh! Or, you know, Colorful counter expands and does exactly the opposite of what I say. That is also very possible. Then you'll stick to tier 2 for.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, You make your profit jokes. You make your profit jokes. Good though. Will probably lead to a little bit of a more stale mid game. Running also this time deciding to go for rifles. And this could be dangerous then for Colorful, who can't play with that much tempo. He has to think of the Naga as well. Shouldn't Immolation do damage to buildings? Sure. If you take a lighter and try to set a house on fire, and it works, we'll patch this. According to my dear colleague, Florentin Will, houses can't burn. So, yeah, it's just logical. Sweet dispels against the water elementals. It's a different play by running for sure. He's gonna ramp up the production, go to 70. It's the Blood Mage. A very, very dividing hero. Humans love him. Everybody else hates him. I always feel like when a Blood Mage is using Siphon Mana on a Demon Hunter, that's just justice after 20 years. That's justice, guys. For all other heroes, I'm always a little bit sad. Blood Mage might be punished though. Invo potion pop. Stab. Oh, no, doesn't. Oh, that was close. Wasn't there an Invo potion sound? Missed it. Big mana potion on a Blood Mage. What a useless item. That's like giving a Twitch Prime to Jeff Bezos. Speaking of Twitch Primes, if you have one, I gladly take it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Colorful has established his expansion, by the way, in the meantime. And for running, I feel like his production is quite slow. I expected him at 70 already, running across. But he wanted more levels. He wanted that banish. Because that's the next problem with this rifle Blood Mage strat. Not only does it take all the mana away, it also makes your units impossible to be targeted by physical damage. Ooh, oh, the body block though. Oh, is it maybe Chemico, king of the blocks? Or LawLiet, or whomever. No tier 3, no knights, no alchemists. It is a very different fight.
Players' forces are
Not
under
saying
attack.
that running is not ahead. Levels are a bit worrying. Demon Hunter equipment is for sure worrying. And how do you hold this push? Double heal scroll. It has to go through the Demon Hunter. Because this is a huge push. 74 food. Heal scroll, invul, mana potion. He's got it all. And this Demon Hunter is now disabled. Can be dispelled, of course. But there's Banish again. There is no cooldown on it. And Dryads only have limited mana to go for that Banish. There we go. And then suck, so you can banish even more. So far though, all the attention is on the demon. Fork lightning last second healed by the scroll. Can Colorful do it? Damage spread is kind of nice. He still holds on to the heal scroll. Oh, was there too much attention on this demon and not much else? Invo potion on the blood mage. The consumables are all gone. Naga distributing a lot of damage. Same for the Dryads. Poison damage ramping up. Another Fork Lightning can be out healed. Even Food, who got the better macro. Definitely not Colorful, who's not producing, but it's level 5. Now come new bears, and they are not even needed. Colorful with a masterful fight. Sick dispelled. Very well controlled, this army. Nice setup. This wasn't necessarily to be expected. Huh. Damn Colorful. That was lovely. DH was super good. But it was more like a lightning rod. To get all the attention on him, and then the rest of the army is free to do whatever. And maybe tier 3 would have been the way, but his tech was already late, so hard to say. So yeah, good for Colorful. El Turicano, thank you for the 59 month.
Almost 5 years. Remember the Prime subs.
Exactly. Remember them. Remember them. Nightlife doing well recently, huh? Seems like it. Seems like it. All right, guys. What should have the human player done differently? His expansion was pretty late. Couldn't control the Demon Hunter. He had to pull the militia all the way back. Then sent them. Then he lost 2. He had them over. So all timings were like a minute off, a minute and a half. He was also pretty passive and rather crept instead of doing everything he can. Just get to 70 and go. So he was a bit hesitant. He also allowed, without any competition, allowed the counter expansion to come up. That shouldn't be the case, really. That's pretty much the essence of the loss, I think. So I am covering a community run league called Fountain of Manor for the past 2 weeks. And there was a nice game today by 2 friends of the stream, North Drakkar and Razor. And they played today. And I think as the last match of the day, we do that as the pro matches are over. We shift our views to the community. Oh, wait, they play more. Wait. It's apparently a best of 5. They play more. Oh, it's not over. It's not over. They play more. Okay, sorry. More running and colorful. I didn't know it's a best of 5. I thought it's a best of 3. It's usually always a best of 3. I'm sorry. El Roca with the 5 gifties. Nice, mate. Thank you. 2069 on the sub counter. Feels freaking good. Feels so good. Well, if they play more, then I cast more. But I gotta visit the restroom real quick because, you know, I leave you with the early stage here. Be right back. Ah, that was necessary. Sorry about that, my dear friends. Game 4. Can running bounce back? He starts on the upper right hand side. $69 gigabytes. Exactly. Exactly. So, any changes? Yes, we see a warden on autumn leaves. Huh, and then he's not even going for the shop creep, but rather for the regular wolf creep. Does that work out? Without a second Ancient of War. He's relying on a lot of kills early on by that warden. Because the Ancient of War is in the middle of no man's land. He can't walk here and creep, or can't walk there and creep. So you gotta get lots of kills. Wonder how that works. We haven't seen a punishing Shadow Strike build just yet. It was always fan of knives. So maybe that's something you can switch up. And then we expand up top. Can he shake off that warden, or will Colorful find the trail? Oh, he absolutely does. Already distracting here. JCelerex, good cast. Thank you, for the backup. Here's the detonate. Here's the warden. Here's the fan. Here's the level 2. The big one went too colorful indeed with that last hit. Oh, what a steal this is. I love it when someone has confidence in his skills and then backs it up. Deserved. Oh. All the momentum that running had on map 1 seems gone. And now he lets the warden escape just like that. No hold position. She can roam freely again. Oh, new trap. Deny, but she'll just leave. Is Warden legit? Absolutely. Sees more and more play in this matchup recently. Nice little peasantry position. And a nice retreat. Yep. Colorful found his mojo, it feels like. Absolutely did. Can anyone play using this graphic mod? Yes. On Battle.net, on War 3 Champions. Doesn't matter. So Expo will be coming up later again. Overlay shows best of 3. Big true. Just a big true. Running is still on tier 1. And only now level 3. Oh, Armin VB is doing mod work. Incredible. I thought the hammer next to your name is just decor. The sword next to your name is just decor. Didn't know that. Trying to find an opening into the base is the Warden. But Arcane Tower is up. He didn't just miss this. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. Running. Open your eyes. This can't be allowed. What's that thing that horses have? It's Scheuklappen in German. So that they only look forward and not to the side and not get distracted at racing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blinders? Is that those blinders? Like the thing in front of windows? Yeah. Running with the blinders on. Scheuklappen, obviously way better word. Oh, now he sees it, maybe? Oh, this was a gigantic chance. Oh, on Windows they're blinds. That's true. Oh man, you pay me to do this.
Player's forces are under attack.
Thank you for educating me, chat. As always, the Giga Hive brain in the Twitch chat. But yeah, I mean, running just allowed an expansion.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Well, bit of a tricky creep spot here right now, but distracting with the Warden. Oh, that shaves off more time of any timing. But running is going back to tier 3. But you definitely need a blacksmith for that. Nah, it's not 40. On game 1, we thought it's 40. Because it was so well done.
Player's forces are under attack.
But this is not. This is not. Someone said he was streaming Undead Games on his stream at the same time. So LawLiet, Chemico. Who knows? Who knows? Mysterious human player. Warden 4.6 already. This time we go back to the winning strategy of Tide Hunters, where Colorful couldn't find an answer to. But in that game, he didn't have a counter expo. So now this is a whole different discussion. Especially when you kill the Alchemist, who didn't do much this time actually. Oh, except healing himself. Egocentric prick. Like, oh man, you're getting harassed as well. Yeah, me too, boy. Good luck. Yeah, see ya. Busfahrer Handgruß and go. Oh no, he had the chance to buy something. Not the presence of mind though. 1700 gold. Oh, running. Yeah, not the cleanest of game anymore. As now, of course, the Warden can do some more right click.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cheaper to resurrect him. Yeah, but you don't want the level 5.4 Warden. And losing heroes to a Warden is a good way of feeding her up to a high level. Boink.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. It's getting into problematic territory here. Good to see Colorful was able to step his game up. Not that good to see that he has 0 lumber. Just blinks in front of the Archmage. Okay, dude. Ah, this is where Warden is fun.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the real strength of running is coming now. Knights and tanks. This time there's no Panda to help out with the defense.
A player's forces
Breath of Fire would be amazing. But we have a Warden close. Shouldn't donate the bears away, seeing that the workshops are indeed doing work.
under siege.
And how is Colorful responding? We got level 6, everybody! The Avatar is going to town. No Arcane. Quite some corpses soon. And this spells disaster for Running's Expo. These tanks have to work big time.
The town is under siege.
The great Warden show. Sometimes you don't need much else. GG. Colorful 3 and 1. Yeah. Everything that worked so well in game 1 was not really noticeable on map 2 and 3 and 4. Good to see Colorful got that fighting spirit. And if that was LawLiet, it's kind of funny. If he gets destroyed by a warden. Kind of. Isn't it? I think so. So if I'm not mistaken, that was the last game. I was kind of speculating on a play all 5 show match, or if it's truly a best of 5. Usually they play all 5, yep, but I don't see a game in Flow TV. So I do have the replays of North Drakkar versus Razor. I don't know if I have enough time. You want to see one more series, Fountain of Mana League? Yes. Shit, Razor said he's watching with his kids. We gotta be on our best behavior. Kids are watching. All right, then of course I have to do it. Of course I have to do it. Gotta rush a little bit, but it should be fine. Ah. It's just me and you. Mr. Reza, if it's me and you, that is totally fine and totally enough for me. I have to start Warcraft real quick. You know it, man. You know it. Okay, replay cast. Okay, it's a bit tricky to navigate, but I think I got it. Same here, watching with the kiddos. Swear all you want. They've listened to me trying to fix this kiddo. Greetings to all the parents who are watching with their kids. That's cool, man. Educate the new generation of RTS. Can't start early enough. Well, from all the pro players to the community players, we got a Fountain of Mana League, which is an amazing, amazing community interaction. This might not be the stellar gameplay that you've seen, but man, do we love community Warcraft. We have some awesome people here. One, Razor, coming from the Netherlands, is or has been playing Undead for a very long time, but then switched to Orc. And since then, it's been quite successful, actually, in whatever he does there. And the opposite side is Northrakar, legend of the gym community. My personal assistant, always making sure that I get some games to cast. And this is a high quality match from their respective league. I think Northrakar is undefeated, 3-0, and Razor is 2-1. So this is about the top position. Razor could even out things for the first place and could be the first one to wreck Northrakar. And they have a very distinct play style, both of them. Where, oh, this is not a best of one, it's a best of three. Sorry for the pauses, everybody. Where Razor is going Blade Master Mirror Image, as it is by now a newly found Dutch tradition. Fidelius is doing it. Razor is doing it, of course. And all the others. Tier 11 probably. Armin, I don't know, but probably.
Is complete.
And so they all do it. And Northrakar is the man in the world to play Crypt Lord and Fiends. That's his thing. From there on out, we branch out. But that's the early game for both of them, and they made it work for them. Both should be on even level, even though Razor just switched from Undead to Orc. Still very, very skilled in what he's doing. And from what I can say, both also pretty damn good people, you know, behind the player. And it's India versus the Netherlands. That's a rare match in our Warcraft scene, isn't it? So, what? My hangover is not killing me today. Oh, good, Mr. Razor. I see a Farseer, and I am incredibly surprised. The Dutchies, they're currently hanging out together on a LAN, I thought. I think Thedelius invited, or maybe it was yesterday. Farseer Headhunter. Okay, someone is coming prepared. He fooled me. Did he fool Northrakar? Probably the best Indian player in Warcraft 3 of all time. No one invited me. They didn't invite me neither, Buzzkill, even though I'm relatively close. These Dutchies, man, they just want to be among themselves. Let's go visit Northrakar instead in India. He's a Maharaja after all. That's what they call him. The Maharaja of Warcraft 3. So, Razor with early harass. That's what Farseer Headhunters is meant to do, but we have a defensive mechanism against it. That's the Narrow Tower. Costs a bit of resources and slows down an already late tech. But yeah, you got so much stuff in Beetle's skeletons that are supposed to defend the Fiends. And so far, they're doing a fine job. It's a lot of waiting and dancing around each other in the beginning of the game, as both are trying to scale a little bit. If you have 3 Fiends... Oh, is he even taking on 2 Fiends? He is. From 3 Fiends up, your creep speed is amazing. And Razor is just trying to cover time for the fast attack that he got instead, and then maybe overwhelm with tier 2 or trying to get an advantage at tier 2. But never underestimate a Crypt Lord, never underestimate the damage that Beetles can do. I feel like ideally you want to, yep, nibble away at the Headhunters in the back to make the Orc move. Crypt Lord is trying to follow up, get 1 or 2 right clicks in, and the Fiends are attacking from range to put pressure on the Farseer, while the Farseer wants to do the opposite and throw his lightning bolts on the Fiends to make them move back. It is, as I said, a little bit of a dance between the two. I tried to tempt Grubby into coming out of retirement to save the Orcs from Pala Rifle yesterday. He wasn't aware that it was meta now. I planted the seed. Now we need to water it. We need a think tank. Or the Orcs need a think tank. Maybe Save Orcas has to give Grubby a strategy again that he can then sell as his own. Oh. It was a good collab. It was a good collab. Talking about the Farseer Headhunters, of course, that Hibikaki invented, Save Orcas fine-tuned, Grubby popularized.
The sleeper awakes.
So, very little damage on North Drakkar in the early game, but also very little progress.
Upgrade complete.
And tier 2 is done. TC coming, Radar Walker on Razor's side. Who is not Razor Man, by the way, to not get that confused.
The sleeper awakes.
But yeah, is that enough damage done by Razor? It's just a bit of chip damage. It's so many fiends. No beetle harass anywhere. And speaking of which, there are no beetles anywhere. Gets the Headhunter kill. Number 1. Sweet fiend micro to the side. Impale. Hello. Raise your hands. Ooh, Razor's getting arrested here. Who needs beetles if you can do the majority of the damage with skeletons? And that Cryptlord is packing a punch. Not a great look for Razor at the moment. As North Drakkar is still working on its tech tree. Statues, Wolf Block. Yeah. Looking fine, but no mana for a Chain Lightning. He has to do it with all the physical damage he's throwing with right clicks. Okay. Hail Moy, Razor. Hail Moy. Forcing a town portal from here to here is obviously not optimal. North Drakkar surely needs level 3. This is something Razor has acquired already. Always poking. Always annoying, this Razor guy. On and offline. Oh, his kids are listening. I can't say that. No, very nice guy. TC didn't get any levels at all, so I wonder if the balance is maybe a little off between harassing and creeping. North Drakkar is not allowing much, to be honest. Sweet reveal, though, against the Burrowed Fiends. That is usually the safety mechanism. But I think against North Drakkar, you can just blindly going into dust. Speed scroll. He has no impale anymore. Blocks himself a little bit. But the Fiend shots, not enough of them are connecting. And so a sweet disengagement. North Drakkar has a lot of Fiends now. And a Naga second. That is an interesting choice, isn't it? Oh, and he finds him at the creep spot. Can the Naga reach? For sure. North Drakkar, one hit on the cow. One hit on the cow.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, not enough. And he's not chasing. More interested in finishing the creep spot. Doesn't even now picks up the item. Okay, but Razor under pressure. How does he deal with that? Beetles level 2 can be dispelled by the walkers if they have enough mana on the blue line. Wagon push. Oh man, North Drakkar, always a nice new spin to this Cryptlord Fiend play. Why not? Hard to reach except for wolves, who are kind of wasting their damage, I feel, on a hero. We got Fork Lightning up. The TC gets some healing. That stomp is beautiful. But can he get out? There's no invuln. Oh, North Drakkar burrows all the fiends in a little bit of a panic. Confused the TC long enough. But yeah, that damage output was clearly missing. And now tier 3 for Razor is up. That TC, how is that TC still alive? North Drakkar, thank you. The cow must go down. We're eating steak tonight. And as good as this defense was, and as merciful as North Drakkar was, I think this is just very, very, very overwhelming with the Headhunter falling one after the next, with the Farseer no mana anymore and being not really a damage dealer by himself. Still getting some kills, but it's 9 fiends, 9 Spideys, and that is game number 1 in favor of North Drakkar. Good, solid opener, and so far stays undefeated in the Fountain of Mana League. But that was just map number 1. All the chances in the world for Razor to strike back. Good showing, man. It is fascinating how many variations North Drakkar has for his Cryptlord Fiends. So many. Well, well then. Without further ado, as I'm in a little bit of a rush, North Drakkar versus Razor, game number 2. Can Razor bounce back? Or can North Drakkar close out one of the top matches of Fountain of Mana League in just a 2-0? Totally expected Blade Master. See? I was fooled. He was fooled. Everyone was fooled. Didn't lead to victory though, unfortunately, as the Cryptlord and the Beetles both are a very good solution to whatever the Orc has on the ground. Ooh. It's again a War Mill, but that shouldn't tell us too much. It could still be a Blade, and it is. That is the strat I know from Razor. That is the strat I know from all the Dutch Orcs. And in a way, it is not that different from what North Drakkar is playing with the Cryptlord Fiends. A strat that has weaknesses in the early game,
Is complete.
and then scales incredibly well down. So show me, show me, show me. And now the mind games come into it, right? North Drakkar. Is he thinking that it's Farseer again? Does he have the right read that it's now a Blade Master because you go back to your most comfortable strategy? And that's the appeal of a strategy game, right? Have to do a little bit of guessing. North Drakkar already saying, I hate this map. Never tell your opponent that. Never tell your opponent that. And he could have vetoed. He could have vetoed. Here's the Blade Master mirror image. Oh, from this position. Ah, now it's tricky. In Warcraft 3 in the replays, you can only select the player's vision. So either we don't see when North Drakkar is burrowing something, or we don't know what the real Blade Master is. I would stick with this though.
Our forces are under attack.
You guys are smart. You figure it out. Or we have a little bit of a guessing game, you know, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! With the 3 magical hats.
Summon.
Blade Master needs to creep and needs time for tier 2.
Stand ready.
Crypt Lord needs to creep and needs time for tier 2. So, similar. I stepped away in a little bit and missed it. That's the problem, Kenny. Don't step away from the Back to Warcraft broadcast. What could possibly be more important than me yapping over Warcraft games? Except if you had to make some sports bets and won money and then send it to us via gift subs, then it's totally fine, of course. As you did so many times in the past. Making my kids breakfast was a close call. Teach them how to do it themselves, lazy bumps. But it's very nice of you. For brunch even. Okay, we're eating good at Family G. Nostrakar might also be eating good if this expansion goes through. Oh, Razor is so close yet so far. He must see. Yeah, this is the tell. If there's more production of acolytes, now he clearly knows. Ring of Regeneration, always nice to have. Claw on the Blade Master as well, and Nostrakar has to make a call. He seems a bit overwhelmed at the moment. That grunt is a bit of a gift. Oh, Nostrakar not paying too much attention, fully focused on the Ziggurat, which is down. We have the first impale of the game hitting 2.
Our forces are under attack.
And this Blade Master game seems to be quite a bit better for Razor thus far. But he's also hurt and the clock is ticking against him. Supply block is real. So no more fiends and currently also no more tech. Is that the 10th? Yes.
Stand ready. Our forces are under attack.
And that's the annoying thing about the Blade Master mirror image. Cast it, run away with the real one, poke in the base with the fake ones.
Summon is complete.
So it is a nice little brawl between them. Nostrakar is clearly missing damage and units in general since he lost that valuable Ziggurat. But he's also on the way to tier 3. So one base, high tech, he can then go for a tiny Great Hall to make up for that base loss.
Upgrade.
But yeah, solid control of the game by Razor thus far. Shadow Hunter joining the fray here as well. Did bring clarities and heal selves as well. Oh, did he bring heals? Yeah, did bring heal selves.
Summoning is complete.
But now it's 2 base and a tier 2 tech. And still only ground units. Crypt Lord loves to destroy ground units. Gotta think of something here. Must be almost a tiny Great Hall at this point, right? But yeah, clock is ticking now in favor of North Drakkar. If Razor doesn't do anything about it, the clock is ticking slowly though.
Our forces are under attack.
Double fiend production. Tier 3 done. And Walker's behind it.
Upgrade complete.
Next. 360 gold only. Tiny Great Hall is around 600. So apparently we're not too interested in that. And just keep pushing. With the tier 3 advantage. With the Berserker upgrade.
Summoning is complete.
And North Drakkar with the abbreviation Andy. So we could call him Andy. Is in a little bit of trouble, I think. Berserker, nice timing by Razor. Pushes with the Berserker upgrade pretty much finished. But level 2 Shadow Hunter only. It's a little bit of heal wave, but not too much. But he cancels the slaughterhouse, and that is so important. Don't allow too many statues, don't allow too many A-bombs, don't allow the disease cloud.
Summoning is
But Razor, did you bet on the right horse? By not going for a second base yourself? Level 4 now for level 2 critical strike, and the inventory is good.
our forces are under attack.
Triplot still struggling for that Illusion's level 4. But here, he's mining and mining and mining and mining. 800 gold at his disposal. Now again, Temple. Oh yeah, did I say Slaughterhouse? Temple.
Summoning is complete.
So Necro's coming, huh?
Our town is under attack.
This can work. But there is the spell. North Drakkar playing Cryptlord solo for now, by the way, on tier 2. Massive lumber issues. North Drakkar with a big supply lead. Oh, he wants that tower so bad. He's throwing all the damage on the tower. Gets it finally. Supply block North Drakkar. Only one statue. But a mana potion. He was barely able to afford it. And here come the impales. Oh, these can be so disruptive. Very strange front between the two. Walkers are coming in. No Tauren whatsoever. Razor just running away without a second base himself. For both, it's time to recover a little bit. For Razor, it's mostly HP and maybe a little bit of mana. For North Drakkar, it's Ziggurats, I guess. And tech. We go Banshees. Okay. Okay. Anti-magic, of course, useless. I wouldn't use possession against Berserkers. Feels like Necros could have been better. Oh, we get an ethereal form Spirit Walker trapped within the Fiend, but they can't attack him, so he has to do it with the 7 to 8 damage Obsidian statues. That's ridiculous. That's all the imagine a Creepjack instead. I mean, if you move away from the Walker, then Razor would move back. But he's trying to free his friend. True gentleman. And that might actually work, lol. Heal Scroll, Invo Potions, both available. It's just the mass that is missing. Radar and Ensnare coming. We don't know what the real Blade Master is until we click on it, though. Okay, this one's it. Doesn't want to push too far. Doesn't want to be exposed to the towers, as he has free and fast healing on the left-hand side.
Summoning is complete.
And more Banshees. Blade Master is getting out of control, isn't he? The damage is just absurd, man. We slap the orb on top. We get better and better healing via Shadow Hunter. Kodo Beast upgrade is coming true. And North Drakkar is still only tier 2. With one hero. Doesn't even amass too much gold. I want to remind you, this is still 2 base versus 1 base. Hey, that impale was lovely. But 2 heal scrolls. Razor's making good use of the shop pretty much constantly. Wild engagement now, moving the headhunters far forward. As long as you don't fight in the tower, I think this is totally fine. Lots of missed chances now. And snare. Oh, this radar is godsend. And yeah, Curse is not doing much against the Mirror Image Blade Master, to be honest. If your Blade Master is cursed, just do this. Now you're not cursed anymore. And I feel like this one hero, with a little bit of support, is picking this entire army apart. Level 3 critical strike. He misses a couple of shots. 174 crits though. Oh my. The impales are sweet. The impales are really sweet. He did them before. But even with an expansion, the Fiends don't cut it. The tech was incredibly late. And Banshees, I don't know, Kev. It feels like it's a matter of time until he has to give up that base. Pressure rising. But now tier 3 is done. This might change a lot if you can possess Raiders, Kodos, which we finally get now. Go Destroyers, get an orb. I wouldn't give North Drakkar more time. Maybe just a little bit of clarity usage as though. Oh, the impales are gorgeous. Gorgeous, they say. Good focus fire by Razor now though. Blade Master, the illusion is gonna pop. This is another illusion. So much attention by North Drakkar on just the trickery. A-bombs are coming. Possession is coming. More impales are coming, but now the Krypton is behind enemy lines. Blade Master blocks right there. Kodo brings the extra damage, level 5, but the Hex and focus. He needs a crit. He gets the crit. 292. Luckiest MFer in the world. At the perfect moment, he gets the perfect strike. And for the first time in a while, there was even a bit of a supply lead for Razor. Tja. And that's what you get when you don't play a DK, you fool. It's his style, it's his preference, but a DK could have won him the game. Or saved the game, I guess. Cryptlord back. And it's still 2 base, 1 base. Maybe it's not over. Like the Voodoo launch. Fascinating how North Drakkar is mining for 15 minutes or so. It's not getting a meaningful advantage. Lots of kills on Razor. 296. Dude, this blade is crazy. This blade is too crazy. We're getting close to Blade Storm, but then no mana. Level 6. At least it's more stats. Ruthless aggression. Never really letting go. But yeah, there's nothing really to fear, huh? It's only one narrow tower. A-bombs are falling quickly. Frodo didn't get a snack, but could if it wanted to. And that's GG's. That's GG's. You see it right there. North Drakkar tapping out. And so Razor with the 1-1. The top match is going in for game number 3, everybody. North Drakkar's mentioned it before. I hate this map. So hopefully he can perform better on map 3. Which we start right away. As I said, not much time anymore. But of course we gotta close this out in style, in fashion.
B2WGG.
Let's go, Chorus. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Should make that a song, I think. So, our map is Northern Isles. And we take a look at our builds here. Who takes the win? Is it North Drakkar going 4-0? Or is Razor gonna be the one who deals him the first loss and ties it up in the group where he is currently 2-1? And then they would be both 3-1. Both stick with what worked. Blade Master, Mirror Image, Headhunter, and of course, I mean, it's North Drakkar. Cryptid Fiends. Northern Isles, North Drakkar's pick. The first one was the neutral one. We have a wall off here already. That's kind of sweet. Here, of course. Oh no, there's also a wall off. Is it? I'm not sure. With the wall offs, I never know. So, last map of the day before Carson is coming online at 7. That is in round about 90 minutes for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup monthly final. Starbuck, Dice, Hawk, Death Note, Disco, Sonic, and Ich bin cool. As if we didn't have enough Dutchies on stream today. What the heck is North Drakkar doing? Running across the map, going for basically like his cousins or something? Like the Crypt Lord's cousins, not North Drakkar's cousins. That would be odd. Well, it's a family feast. Armin suggests that he's doing the red spot. Oh, that'd be crazy tricky. Oh, didn't he do that in a match before that we saw? 10 summons and go. 6 beetles, 2 skellies. Ooh, and Creepjack. Plus a replenishment potion that can be amazing. But it's also a little bit of a feast for the Blade Master and its illusions. If he deals his cards well. Yeah, this creep route is designed to be very overwhelming very early on, huh? And I don't see any of that. Razor's just like swatting a fly away, like leave me alone, mind your own business. And there was a lot of time invested here. Good start for Razor. Who forced all his friends into one apartment to prepare him for this very match. the Dutch land going on. Armin, were you at the Dutch land or were you skiing again? I mean, if you didn't go, then I at least know that it's not on me that you're never coming to my parties. Anymore. You were skiing again. Okay, okay, okay. Blade Master, incredible inventory, great progress, level 3.4. And there's so little progress. He went all the way up north, took one camp, went all the way to the south again. Razor is owning. See that nonsense experiment with the fascia. Should have never. Should have never. Level 4 at the 6-minute mark.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Okay, when you're desperate, Necro Wagon. Build the wagons here, get Exhumed Corpse, build the Necros here, gather Yimana, and then move across and hope it works. But Razor is well aware. I'm pretty sure he knows North Drakkar, or at least did some scouting. Did mirror image the buff? Yes, it does damage now.
Shadows beckon. Our forces are under attack.
So how hard can North Drakkar still hit? Because the harder counter, one of the hardest counters that you can do, is just walkers, right? And walkers are there. Upgrade. Still waiting for it, but will be there.
Our forces are under
Solid scouting. Razor knows pretty much exactly what's going on. Yeah, he does. He does. Oh, he does. Ooh, North Drakkar buying 2 Wand of Negotiations. We've seen this before at Big Murphy, and Big Murphy never used them, so hopefully North Drakkar does it better. But only against Hex? And Spirit Link, I guess. And Mirror Image, of course. I'm an idiot. Yes, of course. I mean, why not? At least you can identify who's the real one. So, first couple of skellies, it's not really that many that you should dispel it. And he dispels it and it was actually really good because of the beetles. Oh, you don't want to fight in the open. You want to fight at your opponent's base. Good luck, North Drakkar. You're gonna need it. Again, all the fiends buried at the same time. It feels like this is not North Drakkar's sharpest day today. We still have some backup. Needs to drop the corpses soon, though, I feel. Because Razor has it under control, or does he? Needs reinforcements as well. Needs more walkers. The wagons do surprising damage, actually, especially against the casters, and this might be a little bit overwhelming. New Walker, more Dispel. There was a big one. Level 5 on the Blade too. We still hold on to the Wand of Negotiation, right? Uh-oh, Hex. Don't tell me. He gets him again! Without a crit this time, but I think Northrakar is dead in the water. Lol, I had a big brain fart, by the way. How are you supposed to dispel your own Hex? I'm an idiot. As he's only going one base. Yeah, and Necro Wagon push stopped in his tracks, middle of the map. Fiends forgotten about. And Razor owns. Razor freaking owns. But he kind of forgot that there are Fiends here. Both incredibly bad at memory. I'm pretty sure Razor is getting owned daily by his kids in memory. Or he shows some mercy. He's drunk. This was played 11 AM. I really hope he wasn't drunk. That's actually true. Dude, kids have imba memory. It's unfair to us old folk. Last chance though. Northrakar putting all in one basket. It has to fight this again. Lots more walkers, solid amount of dispel, and we prove the Crypt Lord fans, they pray. But it feels like it's everything under control. Supply lead is real, the damage output is there. Wow! 224,196 critical strike. That's a bit much if you ask me. But it's a walk in the park. It's a walk in the park. Razor might lose in memory, but he wins in Warcraft 3. Because more Necros are falling, more statues are falling. There's not much left. Actually, there's nothing left. GG by Northrakar. Force fair sportsmanship as expected. Have fun on the LAN. Well played, well played. Yeah, Northrakar is one of the kindest, I feel. And always a good lad. Razor, man! Put the Fastia where he belongs, in the trash. Blade Master is where it's at. Way more your style. Way cooler. And poor Northrakar, I feel, couldn't put his A game on the board today. But since I like both, happy for Razor for the turnaround. Feels amazing if one can pull this off. And Northrakar, you'll bounce back. You got the big win over Mr. Murphy, where this happened to you. Now, a little bit of a defeat. And man, Northrakar 3-1, Razor 3-1, Big Murphy 2-1. This is such a great group, man. This is such a great group. Group E, I'll again try my best to cover as much as possible of Fountain of Mana, this group, all the other groups. Thank you for notifying me, for being excited about me casting this. It's kind of cool, right? I'm just a dude traveling about something, but feels amazing. And it was fun games. The Moonverse 1-0 series was clearly the best today, especially the first like 4 maps. You showed an absurd amount of support. Hi Toon with the 70 gifted, $100 by Sezanes, Real Lordra with the 10. We had so many more. 1000 bits by Sonic. We had the gift subs by Zoohat at the beginning, by Skimmy at the beginning, by Chopper. And so many. Oh, Reza, of course, Mr. Reza with the 10 gifted. And so many individual ones, plus El Roca at the end. It was absolutely wonderful. Now, I gotta rush and see what kind of misery we have to expect in the next 4 years. Or maybe less, who knows. Whatever, what kind of disaster that's gonna be. I'm gonna rate you to The Sparta Tryhard Show. I'm really curious what that's about. And we are back in an hour. Carson is back in an hour with the Back to Warcraft monthly weekly cup. And I hope you have fun with Carson and Starbuck and Dice and Hawk and Sonic and Death Note, Duspel, and Ik Ben Cool. Take care, everybody. Stay sane. See you tomorrow.